Always. Welcome to the fucking other way of the lanes. We're gonna sit here and slaughter so many demons, man. So we're going on a killing spree of that. We're talking about those ones that come out the rat of the motherfucking world in Diablo. Because either way, you're gonna sit here and see the motherfucking goddamn Marlboro I'm about to roll up and it's gonna be clean. Fuck, I don't give a shit what I have to say in these things. Modify fucking lazy's music and fucking tramels. Trying to be that's a little motherfucking better, but fuck it. We'll see. He ain't be so clever. Cause I don't give a fuck what I have to try. From arrows to archery, I'm still in the sky. Same shit, but either way, fuck it. Let's just prove that shit out and say, fuck. Why can't you guys hear the audio? Totally. It's just called a still picture. You know, it's hot back in the 18th century. But you know, this is an updated version. It's colored. I'm frozen. I'm just not moving. I never said you can hear me. But since you continuously say you can't see me, but you can hear me, but I say it every fucking time. So it's your shit that's going on, old man. I'm not sure if it's your fucking eyesight or your hearing, either way. Yes, I'm sitting fucking still. I'm totally not fucking moving. I'm not fucking moving. Look, I can see it moving right now. Like I said, I'm just not moving, fat, because I'm trying to figure something out. So shut the fuck up, please. Like, try to do it. Thank you. Don't come again. That's all I have to motherfucking say. Fucking, I'm just gonna call your bitch ass out anyway. Yeah, because I am. Ooh. It's called screen placement, knowing exactly where I'm at. Chairs in a certain position. I'll sit here and focus on this screen. Or if I want to go this one, I have to go that way. If I want to go up here, I have to look up. I'm trying to have fucking all the TTSs to work. Like I keep saying, but you're not fucking listening. Which I should probably just cut YouTube so I don't have to hear you. You didn't fucking music. Alright. You'll be motherfucking. No, it's another be slow.
Poverty says, I finally played GTA 5 before GTA 6 came out. It sucks.
That voice player one. Alright, motherfucker, here we go with the motherfucking tongue. You see the way fucking I'm gonna sit here and rap over lazies and fucking scramble a song, but I had to put up a beat behind the shit so I can get up on this motherfucking beat. I just gotta figure out which motherfucking kind of heat. I want a little bit slow or a little bit fucking fast, because of the way I can say motherfucking slash. Oh yeah, play a story then. Because the story's still good, it just takes forever. The whole point is to play Trevor. You don't even know who Trevor is. That's like the boss of the game. It's like the OG. He's gotta like, you know, play a little bit first. The only reason it's funny is online is just if you're sitting there playing and purposely fucking people over. Like for example, fucking Dark Wolf has fucking modded vehicles.
White Poverty says,
Shit like that.
Story better. No, I don't know anything about GTA. Haven't played since Vice City.
Yeah, I know. Go find out who Trevor is. He's one of the characters you'll play. In this one you'll play 3 different characters. And you gotta switch between them, and then the 4th one is your online character. So it's pretty much the D-pad to switch between any of the characters. But let's fucking go. Turn around this fucking beat and have to show. Let's just run some watery beat around.
White Poverty says, can't even beat Ark, don't know how to fight any boss fights.
No, Trevor's not a boss. He is the last character you get to play. He literally is the boss of these games. He's badass. I'm not saying you fight him. I'm saying you go and beat him and you'll see what I'm talking about. The best way to explain it, he'd be like fucking Tammy's part of the family.
White Poverty says, no in Ark as well, not GTA.
No shit, I'm just saying, you just said you didn't play fucking GTA, or I didn't play Ark either, meaning that you didn't play fucking, or I don't know how to beat Ark either. Meaning, you didn't beat Ark, and you didn't beat Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto, you just play the fucking storyline. Gives you fucking everything. Let alone since you don't really care, you could also, about the achievements, all you have to do is just cheat the whole time.
White Poverty says, nope, been trying to beat Ark before I actually play GTA. Which Ark seems impossible to beat on vanilla settings.
No, it's just that you're by yourself. If it's not impossible, it just takes hella. Whereas Grand Theft Auto, you can only play so much. So if I was you, I'd flip it around.
White Poverty says, yeah, that and solo sucks.
You know, vanilla fucking Ark originally, time continued going the whole time. There was no stopping, there was no freezing your dinosaurs. So you pretty much just lost everything.
It contains a burrito, a crispy taco, and my favorite, the quesadilla. The possibilities are...
See if we can make this motherfucker work. Sit up on this motherfucking beat. It's gonna hurt my motherfucking stumble. Because either way, I'm trying to keep this shit fucking humble. I'm trying to keep my motherfucking right track. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and motherfucking rap on these goddamn scrambles. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and carve them up and leave them in a motherfucking shit looking like a fertilized egg that's been scrambled and left all day. That's what these two are gonna look. Because either way, it's about time for me to fucking book. Hurry up and paint this on the wall. Because either way, it's gonna have to be done in motherfucking stages. But luckily, I know how to do it. So it's outrageously motherfucking simple. Because either way, it's about time for you to get your pussy popped like a fucking pimple. Alright, let's motherfucking run. Fuck that shit, it's about fucking time for me to motherfucking goddamn do some crazy shit that we're about to flee. Let me connect together. 'Cause either way, fuck, I'm gonna show you better. That shit's weird. They're coming out with a sequel of it. It's fucking ridiculous though.
They thought they could lock me away for eternity. prisoner in question being me. But after all this time, the juice is loose.
No reason to be afraid. I can give you what you want. If you're willing to help me, you have a promise. This place is absolutely dripping with the most sorrowful souls, all searching for what eluded them in life.
All of you will see. The world will see. There's a much bigger picture here that you have no idea about.
Tell me.
All this time, the juice is loose.
No reason to be afraid. I can give you what you want. If you're willing to help me, you have a promise. This place is absolutely dripping with the most sorrowful souls,
White Poverty
all
says,
searching for what
they better
eluded
not
them
ruin
in
that
life.
movie too.
I sort of like they did a little bit. But yeah, it is funny how it has the fucking old cast into it.
All of you will see. All of you.
Cause there's the main bitch. Bitch that fucking talked to Beetlejuice all. I don't know who that bitch is. And then literally the mom. Cunt's mom. So I guess it's not a full cast back, but at least it's still bringing cast back.
The world will see. There's a much bigger picture here that you have no idea about.
Tell me.
Yeah, most likely you're gonna fuck it up though.
White Poverty says, yeah, they do have the original cast mostly who was still alive.
Yeah, that's what I just fucking said. Well, so you never really repeat it. Just be like, yeah. I think I gave your point of view. Yeah, it's pretty badass. Glad they're doing it.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon. You should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers like Amazon and Target. You can drop prices automatically. I can show you how,
There's just
but
something
I
for
can't
that.
do it for you.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
It's showtime.
The Ghost with the Most is back, and we're getting our first look at Michael Keaton in the upcoming sequel, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
The iconic character looking just as ghastly as the last time we saw him, Keaton rocking his signature black and white suit and green hair. Hanging out where it all began, the Deets' spooky attic.
What was it like revisiting one of your most iconic on-screen characters again?
Fun, really fun. This tremendous cast, and Tim was really right back in his not comfort zone, but I could tell he was having fun, which is really contagious when you're around that that environment.
It's something that's special to me, and I had a beautiful people to help me make something that nobody knew what it was.
Also making a return, Lydia Deets herself, Winona Ryder.
I myself am strange and unusual.
She's back in black, channeling a now grown-up gothic look, alongside newcomers Justin Theroux and Wednesday's Jenna Ortega as Lydia's daughter Astrid.
It looks cool. Everyone did an incredible job.
What makes Jenna Ortega the perfect
Oh boy, she's
offspring for Lydia Dietz?
Oh man, she's good. She just got it. You know, she's got the tone. She showed up and just immediately knew what the tone was and just slipped in like she does that every day. Oh yeah, she's really special.
We first got a glimpse of Jenna on set back in July, filming what appears to be a wedding scene.
Shall we?
Yeah, it's probably gonna rehash that, so they probably already fucked it up. No, they literally just released that. It's guaranteed what's gonna happen. She's gonna get tricked. It's gonna be released. Beetlejuice is gonna fuck it, and then pretty much become someone.
I felt so lucky to be there. It was insane. It was like, I can't wait for people to see that one.
And we can't wait to see this sequel.
If you don't let me gut out this house and make it my own, I will go and stay, and I will take you with me.
Also back,
That's gonna be funny.
by Catherine O'Hara, appearing alongside her stepdaughter's family at a cemetery.
What was it like reuniting with Catherine?
Oh man, I didn't have to reunite. She's my pal, so I see her all the time.
The new film comes more than 35 years after the original, and Michael says it almost didn't happen.
Took a while to get there.
COVID.
Didn't really think we were going to do it. And didn't want to do it various times, you know.
Well, that's a good thing, because then from there you fucking don't fuck it up.
More fun than the other one.
Gives you time to keep adding.
The first film back in 1987.
That's cute, Julian.
Mi se deo.
We were lucky because a lot of
Guaranteedly they're gonna have that.
mechanical, and we could see them. But
That's good,
scream and gasp and back
because they don't shitty. They don't become shitty. Like I said, that still looks good versus say watching fucking Transformers from fucking 10 years ago.
So I just said, okay, I'm gonna keep going like this.
Here's to hoping he brings that same eerie energy to the sequel when it haunts theaters on September 5th.
What do you think of this?
That's gonna be weird. Well, like I said, it's a good thing they just bum rush it out. That would have been shitty. Alright, back. Let's go through the land. We're gonna play some goddamn fucking Diablo, man. We're gonna go through and kill a lot of skeletons, orcs, Jews, and motherfucking poos. I don't know. We're back.
Hovering over that button, but we need your help. We have a better button. We promise. Right on time.
Alright, motherfucker, we're going down because we're gonna motherfucking sail around the motherfucking water because we're in a boat. Either way, I was gonna sit there and watch a bitch ass have no hope. So I'm telling my motherfucking slaves to fucking put speed, okay? So they're sitting there rolling away, trying to get away or up the current. It's about time we motherfucking go through a skirmish on them. This sort of work though. At least the timing. Let's just sit here and try to land motherfucking shit that we never planned. What if I just spit a lot of fucking retarded facts? What do you expect? I'm just in motherfucking let's sit here and line motherfucking cheat. Let's say you something and then motherfucking creep. Upon the receipt, I put a disclaimer so I can't get sued. That's just my major. I had to do it and had a motherfucking scam because motherfucker, you don't even know half it, man. Some shit like that. From there, it's alright from the goddamn head. But fuck it, let's just sit here instead. Alright, where the fuck is my goddamn fluid? Shit that needs to go through it. Fuck. Alright, let's figure what we can, because either way, I'm just gonna slam it, man. Because I'm a motherfucking baller in the motherfucking heat. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here in the streets, sit here talk a lot of shit for my motherfucking fact, but either way, fuck it. You say I act black, but I don't even try to motherfucking lie. I'm just a piece of shit that wonders who you are, guy. Anyway. Alright, 1 + 1 = goddamn 2. But when some nigga is asking for a deco crane here to try to get your shit, don't believe him, he's just a little bit motherfucking crazy in the goddamn head. And sit there instead to try to motherfucking rip it. Cause that's what he do, he's not to be sick of you motherfucking goddamn crap. I don't even know what to say besides that, I don't know. Like I said, I just do it for the fun, I do it for the facts, because either way, I'll still sit here and slack off the motherfucking time. Let's just sit here and motherfucking mind motherfucking way, but hey, what else can I fucking say?
future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities.
Minji eating disorder says, Daddy, I miss you.
TikTok's Cameron bitches call it. Dude's fucking daddy, and then guys call their girl mommy or whatever the fuck it is. To me, it seems like some weird complex. Guys, meet that. Where the fuck are you coming from? I can't do extra audio. Where you come from? Where you coming from? Alright, motherfucker, let's just speed it up. We're trying to go through the forest and try to fuck up this motherfucker that has the girl they kidnapped for motherfucking magic fucking pearl that fucking the king has. And then from there, he has to sit there and be glad to give it up for his goddamn daughter. But either way, I'm gonna go through and hit him so much harder. I'm motherfucking rapping a motherfucking tongue, because I'm gonna rob that motherfucker's house, son. For every dollar in every sword, because either way that bitch is about to hoard. None of my shit no motherfucking more, because it's all gonna be my shit hoard moored. Let's just sit here and fucking try. Just sit up on this beat, I ain't gonna lie. This is all about the goddamn storing of the enemy's shit that you be pouring out from his goddamn chest and his goddamn closet. Because either way I'm gonna sit there and toss it onto my horse and my fucking buggy, go back to town. And then if I'm lucky, Decker Kane's there and he'll sit there and say, Decker Kane here? While he's sitting there trying to slay some random bitch on the goddamn corner. Because either way that falls on my goddamn foreigner. And that's what they try to say, but that motherfucker still slays. Because he knows all this motherfucking foreign facts. Somehow he identifies shit that I don't even understand what it is until I do. That motherfucker's pretty brilliant, dude. Some shit like that, but fuck, let's just speed it up one more time. Because either way, fuck, I'm just gonna sit here and shine them. But yeah, it's sort of hard trying to force him to do that way. That's what I motherfucking goddamn hate. It's when I stumble around, but I can't motherfucking not. Alright, lost the fuck it. Alright, alright. Alright, let's go through the pond, because either way we're about to sit there and emerge upon you little bitch ass like a motherfucking wizard. We went under one up the clever trick of holding gas into a goddamn bubble with a bag or a motherfucking funnel. I should take their music and just re-upload it this way. I literally just have it on an alt account and be like, look guys, someone stole your shit and modified it. And then pull copyright claim, and when lazy bitches be like, yeah, but when did you upload it? After you guys did? Be like, tell that to the report. Because the alt would get banned. Lazy just have to put in a little bit of work to prove it's not him and someone actually took it. But then from there, fucking you just have scrambles be like, yeah, we made that shit. So the third party, aka my troll, would get kicked. But it'd be fine troll. I said, do it and literally report them. But fuck you, Scrambles, you can get to 500. I'm gonna shut you down now. No, I'm just fucking kidding around, don't get pissed. Fuck it, let me just sit here and spit. Some shit that you might say is a little bit cringe and a little bit fucked. Either way, good luck. Trying to motherfucking understand half the words coming out my mouth because I'm straight emerged. And I'm purged out from the motherfucking cast because either way, I won't fucking last. Up in this goddamn beat very long because either way, I'm gonna sit here and let you not see my schlong, so I put a print of a 3D dick just to simp on, so the people can simp some shit. I'm gonna fucking try, but fucking let's sit here and cry and do all that until I bust out some shitty ass rap. Alright, fuck it, let's go. I'm just gonna sit here and fucking know with motherfucking truth in the motherfucking way, but fuck it, let's just understand how ties work, okay? What happens is so motherfucking right. Shit here shoving all up on the night. And from there it's motherfucking pulled, cause then from there you just gotta be hold. They say it's the moon, they say it's grab, but either way I don't trust that. It might be a lot of shit, but guaranteed. How the fuck does it have pull on us, G? What I'm talking about that is how we play. That movement somehow has the push to pull our water, but then from there we're pulling it so much harder. So how's a magnet that's weaker than another will sit there and affect the other? It's not. The strong one's gonna have the way to force the small one out of its fucking elliptical course or pull it fucking in, but it's not the other way around, man. It's not gonna have any real effect to where it's gonna be sitting there pulling and tied. That's just a fucking lie. As I said, you're having a fucking goddamn magnet. If I have two cell signals and one phone, right? If I put my phone in between or right on top of one of the signals, right? You think that other signal is going to have, if any time, getting into it very easy? No, it's gonna have to fight all that fucking signal right from where it's starting from. Same concept. Never put all your eggs in one fucking basket, because anyway, that's gonna sit here and shatter like a piece of fucking goddamn taffy, or at least the shitty balls from fucking goddamn Hollywood. Caffey, I don't know. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10. Either way, I'm about to win. You up, fuck it. Let's just see you suck or not.
$25 million, $50 million, $75 million.
YTTV says, hail.
What? Her? Where?
Terrence Howard has been
Where'd Hitler?
and possibly his life. He discovered something that may revolutionize our entire existence. Naturally follow that two divided by what happened. The third one is acceptance. There's a potential.
Like, logically, it makes the most sense that 1 times 1, and then that's.
Any astrophysicist, any cosmologist, any biologist, anyone within the fields of science to come and challenge me. These are proofs. This isn't theories anymore. Theories are written out and need to
Fuck's this fucking thing?
YTTV says,
into the concept he's
hate
explaining,
Jews.
let me share something very interesting that truly caught my attention. After making
What? No one hates
Terrence
Jews.
faced significant criticism and
We hate to chew, yeah.
Interesting.
You know how fucking works the jaw out?
is ridicule.
Platonic solace?
Right. Aren't you getting a star? Rebuilding universe.
YTTV says,
Initially,
chew.
the person's ideas or statements are mocked, making it challenging for them to be taken seriously by others. Second event, opposition.
But if you go by your logic, and if you define beforehand that something, like, logically, it makes the most sense that 1 times 1, and then that's where the mathematical convention comes in, and that's like most, like, large part of math is convention. It's how it has been defined. It's a matter of definition.
With that thing that I showed you, did you look at the square root of 2? Do you think that that's a loop, that's a natural thing with the square root of 2? Did you believe that?
Pi, there's like not a mathematical.
No, it's not the same though. It's not the same with pi. What we just did, we multiplied it, we cubed the number, and then we divided it by 2, and we cubed it again and divided it by 2, and we did that a number of times, and that number still remained the same exact number, which we know cannot happen.
The third one is acceptance. There's a potential final stage where the public's perception begins to shift. The ideas or the person that were once ridiculed and opposed might start to see some level of acceptance.
Terrence Howard, the guy who interviewed me for Rolling Stone, told me that Terrence Howard is like a legitimate genius. Like you talk to the guy's absolutely brilliant.
Wouldn't doubt it. There's plenty of actors that are smart. Look at fucking Dolph Lundgren. That fool's a fucking rocket scientist, literally.
2.8 million there, 1.4 million, 1.3 million, and many more. This says a lot. Perhaps he's right and we haven't realized it yet. Let's analyze the entire concept. Please pay close attention and rewind if you feel you didn't keep up with the information.
All of our math is based upon approximation, unrealistic things. And that's why they're angry at me, because I'm upsetting their cart. But in order for us to advance to a level 1 society, a level 1 civilization, we have to abandon the lie. No matter how attached to it we are, no matter how much, if you find out that the foundation of your house is about to crack and you've got many, many stories of generations on top of it, you pull all those people out and you fix that foundation. They don't want to do that with our math. They would rather let us die. I'm here. I don't care what happens. I'm here to bring the truth at whatever cost that comes with it. But the truth is here. That's why I put the book out for free.
In his book, which you can find at tcotlc.com, on the first page, he mentions something shocking about our math system. Allow me to enlighten you. If 4 divided by 2 is the inverse operation of 2 times 2 equaling 4, then it would naturally follow that 2 divided by 1 is the inverse operation of 1 times 1 equaling 2. What does your common sense tell you about these two scenarios? What do they have in common and what are their differences? Division. The number 4 is divided by 2 twice, and the truth is the number 2 is divided by 1 twice. Addition. 2 plus 2 equals 4, and 1 plus 1 equals 2. Subtraction. 4 minus 2 equals 2, and 2 minus 1 equals 1. Multiplication. 2 times 2 equals 4, and 1 times 1 equals 1. Can you see where the mistake has occurred?
You know how I figured it out? What's 1 times 1?
1 times 1 is 1.
To multiply means to do what? To make more, right?
Yes.
Increase in number?
Yes.
Multiply?
Yes.
How can 1 times 1 equaling 1 be part of the multiplication table? It was to satisfy the term multiply. It doesn't multiply.
Terrence explains that multiplication involves making more or increasing in number. When one object exerts a force on another, the second object also exerts a force in return on the first object. Similarly, if one object applies pressure to another, the second object responds with pressure exerted back onto the first object. For example, take a calculator and input the number 2, followed by finding its square root. The result will be approximately 1.414213562373095. Now perform 2 different actions with this result, multiplied by 2 and raise it to the power of 3. Both actions yield the same value, 2.828427121746190. Perform 2 different actions with this result, multiplied by 2 and raise it to the power of 3. Both actions yield the same value, 2.828427121746190. Now divide the result by 2 and cube it again, and you will get the same value again. It shows how different mathematical operations on the same number can yield unexpected yet consistent results.
You see that loop?
Yeah.
That's saying x cubed is equal to 2x, which is equal to x plus x. That's an unnatural equation. That's a mathematical fallacy. And that's the beginning of your math. Someone programmed that lie in there and lied to you and everyone, and all your fundamentals are off. And then everybody said I was crazy. Well, am I crazy or is the calculator broke?
Well, then from there too, he'd be he came up. Would it be him coming up with a theory, or would it become him catching a lie like you said?
Of either electricity or magnetism. Matter is just motion that originates from two fundamental motions: electricity.
Theory slash fucking. That's the best way to explain it. Sort of like how with anything, so our highest mathematical theory is by a fucking Indian dot, not feather.
But rather effects of specific motions.
But with his, the calculator itself is proving it. So how is it a theory at that point?
Every element has a noble gas that precedes before it and after it. And there are 3 steps to folding an element. And an element is just a pressure condition. It's just a periodic pressure condition. And we say periodic because it repeats itself. Something predictable. When you get this kind of pressure condition, this is the element that will show, or this is the crystallization that will occur. If you get this pressure condition, the crystallization is even tighter. You get this pressure condition, the crystallization is tighter, and we call each of those crystallizations a different element. But it's same substance under different motion and pressure conditions.
We call it the same element because it is like hydrogen peroxide or hydrogen sulfide or hydrogen sulfide. It's combining 2 different names.
And 3 elements exceeding them in the periodic table.
Yeah, there's always canceling.
C, then A should be equal to C. So how is it that hydrogen doesn't have 3 elements that precede before it, and also 3 elements that precede after it before you get to helium? It's an entire octave within itself.
Our perception of elemental relationships might be influenced by our cognitive and physiological processes, such as how we perceive motion. Human perception is minimal when understanding higher states of matter or more dense conditions. The differences hinder our ability to perceive these states in temporal dimensions between us and these states. Hydrogen is the first element we can perceive, but 21 other elements occur before it. These elements are described not as permanent entities, but as conditions or conditional facts. It implies that altering the conditions under which an element exists can result in a different manifestation. For instance, changing the pressure condition of carbon can transform it into nitrogen and oxygen. Despite these changes, the fundamental nature of the element remains the same. For a better understanding,
just like a fucking reptile, you change the fucking temperature, it goes from male to female.
From one form into another, more structured form, specifically into a diamond. To make a diamond in a lab, scientists start.
But you can't take something else and turn it into it without being equal. Meaning that'd be equal still, like they were saying that, oh, it's, 2 divided by 3 power comes out to the same shit. But how you're saying A can't go equal, should equal C. Not necessarily.
After a few weeks, the carbon turns into a sparkling lab-grown diamond. It's just like a natural diamond, but made by humans.
Just like with plants, everything is slightly different than each other. So that slightly differentness will have a different effect to different shit. So that's why they're saying that it could randomly create shit. Yeah, they might have an idea, but it's randomly picking shit when we're finding it.
Conscious and cosmic level. There's no death on Mars. There's no death on any planet. Everything is alive and just in a different state of distance based on the motion and pressure condition.
So the secret to becoming a millionaire is right under everyone's nose. Now, when you figure it out, you'll kick yourself because it's so glaring.
But there is no death.
Pretty much any egg you could do it to. Changing temperature or rotating it will create different fucking sex. So yes, those different may equal out to the same thing. But it's not like you're going to take a fucking other thing, aka say a fucking alligator, and create a crocodile.
Electric charge, particularly the idea of being solely negatively charged. When an entity loses its electric charge, it discharges its electricity.
So at that point, would it be a crocodile or a fucking goddamn alligator? Sort of like those fucking ligers. It's not a lion or a tiger.
These behaviors are attributed to the motion of a fluid-like substance, possibly referring to the ether, which spins either to the right or the left. Newton's third law of motion states that every action has an equal and opposite reaction. It is a dynamic interplay between electric charge and magnetism in the context of
Let's say any other prequel to a lion or a fucking tiger.
These forces
It
interact
cannot make that out of it.
influencing the behavior of matter in the universe.
Light doesn't travel. Light reproduces itself. With each
Well, I guess more like, say, with like eye color, shit like that that's been passed down. But it skips like 4 generations. It's in Neo. But it finds the right fucking goddamn fucking conditions to change.
Another intriguing concept that Terrence Howard is explaining is the flower of life symbol. The flower of life symbol, featuring overlapping circles in a flower pattern, is found worldwide but often overlooked in history books, keeping it relatively unknown. This symbol, seen in ancient ruins and on megalithic pillars at the Temple of Osiris, is depicted in red and has sparked debates about its age due to nearby Greek graffiti, suggesting a later addition by ancient Greeks, possibly influenced by Pythagoras. Unveiled by Drunvalo Melchizedek, its presence spans from a 2,600-year-old Assyrian stone in Iraq to Leonardo da Vinci's drawings, and from Roman mosaics in Turkey to a statue in Beijing's Forbidden City, reflecting its significance across various cultures and eras. Despite its ancient root, the Flower of Life continues to fascinate, marking sacred sites and historical artifacts around the globe.
The oldest images that we have from antiquity and found on every continent is this image where 64 circles are overlapped, and it's called the Flower of Life. And on every continent it was found, in whatever language, it was always called the Flower of Life. Well, 6,000 years ago, or however long ago, someone had the clever idea of saying, you know what, why don't I draw straight lines where the circles overlap?
This old interpretation talks about finding an average in the spaces where circles come together.
One of these circles you have to see as a magnetic field. That's how magnetism behaves. Everything expands.
From this, a shape called a tetrahedron comes out, showing us that real life doesn't have perfectly straight lines.
6,000 years ago,
Yeah, that shit's like a 3D printer.
the space where
You can't fucking create a perfect circle. So that's to do that.
Comes from the idea that all energy moves. All movement creates waves, and all waves bend. So making a straight line is impossible because every action has a reaction that balances it out. This bend we see is just everything balancing itself within a system.
Greater the resistance and the greater that curvature. This curvature is the equanimity of all the interactions within a particular system. It all balances out into these perfect spheres, which are magnetic fields around each other, which is a discharging aspect. And where these magnetic fields interact, this is where
Technically, you could use this theory then by create a new force field around Mars by doing it.
They said they're going to average the spin, and they generated straight lines. And now you can clearly see that even the cube, where we get Pythagorean theorem from, a squared plus b squared equals c squared, is an average. It's an approximation. But most of our math is our algebra, our calculus. All of those things are generated through this circumstance, which also led into why 1 times 1, could not possibly equal 1, because what if you made each side of those lengths 1? Then you couldn't get the proper hypotenuse.
The problem starts when we try to make all shapes follow the same rules, like when
One
we
height,
can't get
one
the right
wide.
length for the longest side of a triangle. This issue is a big deal in the study of shapes.
I think I
because
can make it
shows
do
us
it.
that even
Still
the
show
most
one.
perfect shapes are really just average forms. Euclid was an old-time Greek math expert who was good at studying shapes and thinking logically. He went to Egypt and wrote down
Seeing
important
it this
rules
way,
about
it's
shapes,
2D.
which was a big step forward for
Seeing
math.
that, but if I go,
over time, some people changed his ideas.
oh
and
look,
said
now it's
he
1.
did things he didn't. Even with these mix-ups, Euclid's smart
There, I can
thoughts,
still go like
his
this
study
and
of a
still
shape
produce
with
1.
12 sides called the dodecahedron, have lasted a long time. This shows how strong and important his way of thinking about shapes still is in math talks today. In the following minutes, Terrence will explain the entire concept using the app he created. Pay attention.
So what I decided to do, what I was instructed
Well, we're creating an app.
was to take this.
What I was instructed to do.
Go to my app. This right here. This is what they'll find.
Didn't. Even with these mix-ups, Euclid's smart thoughts, like his study of a shape with 12 sides called the dodecahedron, have lasted a long time. This shows how strong and important his way of thinking about shape still is in math talks today. In the following minutes, Terrence will explain the entire concept using the app he created. Pay attention.
So what I decided to do, what I was instructed to do,
What I decided, what I instructed. Sounds a little weird, I explained it.
was to take the same flower. So we go to my app, this right here. This is what they'll find. And what he has there, there's an icon going from left to right, is what happens when 4 bubbles meet. I took the actual curved triangular pieces and I put 4 of them together based on universal ratios. And this is what it generated.
When someone told you
What you're
to.
looking at right here,
Not what you did on your own.
this is the point 4 bubbles meet. This is the negative space that they cannot compress. This is what we would call dark matter. This is the proton, the geometry of hydrogen itself. It has 8 poles. It has 4 contractive poles, and that's where concaves in, and it has electricity seeking a higher pressure condition will cause a cavity, and magnetism, unable to maintain its electrical potential, ends up spinning off of the vortices.
4 bubbles describe the presence of 4 spheres occupying this specific space. The negative space we observe is the area that remains between these 4 spheres as they converge together. According to Terrence's explanation, the flower of life concept represents fundamental principles communicated by advanced civilizations thousands of years ago. These principles highlight the essential nature of expansion and contraction in the universe.
That these would be the fundamentals, because everything expands as a sphere.
Everything in the universe expands in spherical form and contracts in geometric patterns. These contractions occur due to the impact of expanding waves reaching the edge of the universe and rebounding back. This process is described as periodic, forming structures such as hydrogen and the proton.
Now this is what happens when 8 bubbles meet. This is the negative space where 8 bubbles have met.
A tetrahedron shape forms when 8 bubbles converge, creating a negative space. For instance, if we look at this image, it has 8 contracted poles. If you rotate it, you'll see 4 around one side and another 4 on the opposite side. That totals 8 contracted electric poles. However, there are only 6 magnetic poles indicated by points where discharge occurs.
Only 6 points where it's discharging.
When you talk about the 6, you're talking about these 6 points here, right? 1, 2, 3.
Yep, each vortice is a magnetic pole. It's a discharging pole.
This structure has undergone a significant change. The central component has attracted 2 smaller components resembling a photon. The distinct swipes where 6 bubbles or fast-moving bubbles are occurring. Each of these large swipes represents a combination of elements. This structure functions as a step-up transformer, transitioning from 3 sides to a higher electrical potential indicated by the patreons at the ends. From there, it steps back down to a lower potential. The electrical transformers installed on power lines are responsible for stepping up and down energy. This principle applies universally. But what happens when 12 bubbles meet? Here we have another stable structure emerging. However, 4 electrical potentials remain unaccounted for during the hunting. Despite this, the structure remains stable while attracting other components.
That's the unaccounted electrical potential. And it has 4 of them. So this thing still is attracting, but it's a stable structure.
These structures are built based on robust mathematical principles, and all their electrical potential has been allocated. This phenomenon resembles the concept of a Bose-Einstein condensate, where an object becomes virtually indistinguishable from the fabric of the universe. This state of indistinguishability poses significant challenges.
Try new Dial Exfoliating Body Wash. Reveals soft and healthy feeling skin after just 1 shower. Dial up your day.
The extremely powerful executive Sean Diddy Combs has had an ominous presence in the music industry for the past 30 years. From his suspicious involvement in the demise of Tupac and Biggie, his secretive ritualistic parties in the backrooms, as well as numerous accidental confessions, has made the public pre-decide that he is guilty of all accusations against him. Not only have multiple women filed formal lawsuits alleging him of violent sexual assault and humiliation, but now the federal government raided his home as they investigate his involvement in a global sex trafficking operation. Technically, at the moment, he is not being charged of any crime, but any day now, Diddy could feel the wrath of the American justice system. Today, we are going to unearth the secrets he never wanted the world to know with the goal of determining one thing: did he do it or not? It's first very important to understand Diddy's potential involvement in the murders of Tupac and Biggie, because if you believe those allegations to be true, everything that happens afterwards makes total sense. In the mid-90s, Diddy, also known as Sean Puffy Combs, was in the middle of the infamous East Coast vs. West Coast hip-hop rivalry. It all began with East Coast rapper and Bad Boy Records signee, the Notorious B.I.G., versus his enemy, West Coast rapper and Death Row Records signee, Tupac Shakur, and it ended with both of them being assassinated via drive-by shootings. Biggie's murder remains unsolved to this day, but in 2023 we learned that Keefe D was the shot caller for the group of individuals that killed Tupac. Although we do not know the specific details as to why these two rap legends were killed, through all the theories, key information, and first-hand recollections from friends and witnesses of both murders indicate that Sean Combs had involvement in both murders. Biggie and Tupac were friendly and actually respected each other at first. Tupac had begun rapping in 1991 and within 2 years already had earned a platinum album. Biggie was a crack dealer who recorded freestyles for fun, until someone sent his tapes to Puffy, who signed him to Bad Boy Records for $25,000. Puffy was also able to use his status in the music industry to connect Big and Pac. Pac became a mentor to Biggie. He once even asked him to be his manager.
I was there, nigga. I trained the nigga. He used to be under me like my lieutenant. The nigga, I used to come to New York. I used to do shows and let the nigga come on before I did Keep Your Head Up and Get Around. Because nobody knew the nigga in New York. And I used to tell the nigga, yo, if you want to make your money, you gotta rap for the bitches. Do not rap for the niggas. I told the nigga, don't rap for the niggas. Rap for the bitches. The bitches will buy your records and the niggas want what the bitches want. So all of a sudden he changed from being listen to party and bullshit. Listen to his style. He changed from that to Big Papa.
Pac believes that Biggie used him as a blueprint, changed his whole style, persona, and music to be more aligned with Tupac. Many people speculated that Diddy also had a slight obsession with Tupac. He started dripping himself in Versace after Tupac did it first. He also got romantically involved in women after Tupac had ran through them first, like Sarah Chapman, who ran around with Tupac in the 90s and is now the mother of one of Diddy's children. Pac's claims aged like fine wine when recently the internet figured out that Biggie's most successful hit, Juicy, was actually stolen by a Mississippi-based artist called Notorious B.I.G., who released a song called Big Daddy a year before Juicy that sounds exactly the same. Is it a coincidence that Notorious B.I.G. and Notorious B.I.G. are very similar, and this song is called Big Daddy, and Biggie started going by Big Papa? But many people believe this was the mastermind of Diddy, as he was a music industry expert who knew how to scout talent and assess a hit song before anyone else heard it.
So
They
he
believe
stole it.
Puffy instructed his artist to steal from Notorious B.I.G., and Biggie trusted his boss and mentor.
Then he
Pac
should
and
have
Big's
sued the
rivalry
shit out of him.
began as a music-based competition. Who had more music sales, who had the better fashion, media representation, and cultural influence. But due to gangster rap creeping into the mainstream and the two being surrounded by legitimate gangsters, tensions escalated to life-threatening conflict. In November 1994, Tupac was on his way to record some music at Quad Studios in New York City. Coincidentally, Biggie was there recording with Junior Mafia, which was a group of 4 friends that Big knew since their childhood. Puffy was there too, since Big was his artist, and anything that Big writes or records is technically owned by the Bad Boy label. Allegedly, a man by the name of Jimmy Henchman, who is now serving life in prison, was planning a robbery on Tupac since Pac owed him some money. Many speculate that Jimmy told Puffy what was about to happen, but Puffy did not try to stop it. When Pac was outside the studio, he looked up and realized rapper Lil Cease, who is best friends with Biggie, was yelling at him from above. He was excited to see him because they were friends. He told him he was going to go downstairs and meet him in the lobby. Pac got to the lobby downstairs when some men attempted to rob him at gunpoint, which quickly led to conflict and Pac being shot 5 times.
In the middle of that trial, Shakur was gunned down, shot 5 times in what he claimed was a murder attempt, and police called a robbery.
As the police did their investigation, you can see Diddy looking around scanning the area with his head down. Keep in mind that after Tupac was shot, he got in the elevator and went upstairs where dozens of Bad Boy affiliates were located. Pac was interviewed by Vibe magazine detailing the night he was shot and the energy of the people around him while he was bleeding out. Because Andre Harrell was there, Puffy was there, Biggie, nobody approached me. I noticed that nobody would look at me.
We just found a dead body.
There was nothing there with
It's not Tupac.
We don't really know.
Or
Andre
B.I.G.
Harrell wouldn't look at me. I had been going to dinner with him the last few days. Puffy was standing back too. I knew Puffy. He knew how much stuff I had done for Biggie before he came out. Based on Tupac's words here, fans in the media believe that he was hinting that Biggie and Puffy might be behind the attack, which bothered Big and Puff since publicly at this point they were still friends.
Tupac article had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? And the rumors
that's spreading is on some tip like we set them up. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. It's just ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? But I also understand that if you was to get shot 5 times, mine is just completely spinning, you know what I'm saying? You're real confused about your situation. So it'll cause you to say things that you really don't mean.
To make things worse, a few months later, Pac was found guilty of sexual assault and would end up serving 9 months in prison. This gave him tons of time to think and reevaluate his life. To add insult to injury, Biggie released his iconic cutthroat track called Hushacha, which felt like an obvious diss towards Tupac. But technically, it was recorded before Pac got shot, but it was marketed and released months after the incident. Regardless, the media developed the narrative that Big and Puffy set up the shooting and now released a diss record bragging about their hit. And Puff's full intentions were to stir up drama, as can be confirmed by the former president of Bad Boy Records.
Biggie might not have thought that when he wrote the lyrics that was going to be used for that, but the way it was marketed by the company and released in the succession of things that were going on that we were dealing with on all the levels that we were dealing, that record did what it was supposed to do. And that's a perfect example of how my former business partner works and thinks.
Pac was sitting in jail already thinking that they set him up, and the release of this song was all the proof he needed. But this wasn't the only shooting that Puffy was involved in. It's also important to know that Tupac signed to Death Row Records while in prison after the label owner Suge Knight promised to use his money to get Pac released. As they were in the process of getting Pac out, Suge Knight and his best friend Jake Robles, aka Big Jake, were at the Platinum nightclub in Atlanta. Suge confronted Puffy at the club and was choking him. Puffy's bodyguard, Anthony Wolf Jones, steps in to defend him, and then things got out of hand. Next thing you know, shots are being fired and Suge's friend Big Jake was shot and killed. Whether or not Wolf shot Jake has never been confirmed, but Suge was holding Puffy responsible for the attack, which was enough to now ignite a feud between the two executives. Quick sidebar, recently fans have noticed that Puffy's firstborn biological son Justin Combs looks a lot like Wolf. How does your son look more like your best friend than you? Anyways, in October 1995, Tupac got out of prison and he wanted war.
I have no fear. I have only ambition, and I want mine, and I will do anything to protect and keep my family. And these niggas represent a threat.
Pac got out and immediately started taunting and scheming on Bad Boy Records as much as possible. In the days after his release from prison, he jumped into the studio to record his next album, All Eyes on Me, and he talked about the anticipated tracks.
2 of America's Most Wanted with me and Snoop. That's gonna be a humdinger, right? Shorty Wanna Be a Thug. That's gonna be a big one. And Wonder Why They Call You Bitch with Faith. That's gonna be a big one.
He mentions Faith, aka Faith Evans, who was married to Biggie for over a year at this point. Imagine your wife jumps in the studio with your biggest enemy 1 week after he gets out of jail. Pac was also seen with Faith Evans at Whitney Houston's album release party. The rumor is that Biggie cheated on Faith and that she was trying to get back at him by cheating with Pac. Pac also allegedly started messing around with Mary J. Blige, who was a close friend and business partner with Puffy. Then Death Row Records held a Christmas party in 1995 where a close friend of Puffy, Mark Anthony Bell, was mercilessly beaten and forced to drink urine after refusing to give Suge Puffy's mother's address. Tupac and Death Row did not let off the gas. At the 1996 Soul Train Awards, Biggie won the award for Song of the Year, and Tupac won Best Rap Album of the Year. After Big got his award, he took some pictures backstage and then exited the venue because he had to go to the airport to catch a flight. And that's when Pac and Suge pulled up in a Hummer, taunting them.
While we was waiting for the car to pull up, Suge and Tupac pulled up in the Hummer. And Tupac was really loud, yelling West Side, cursing, yelling a bunch of stuff. And Suge came from the other side and was like trying to actually walk up to us saying, he just want to talk to Big. Want to talk, but of course everybody got in front. You know, a little yelling and arguing for a minute, but police and everybody got in front to kind of stop everything.
Despite Biggie's gangster lyrics, he was really a chill dude who didn't want to beef with Pac. Remember, he looked up to him. He always thought they were friends, but as we are speculating, he seemed to be a pawn in a much bigger operation.
He knows you sent somebody to shoot him that first time. Is that true or false?
Why? No, it's false. Why would I do that?
Do you think he was just hyping a record or
have no idea?
I don't know what was the problem. I wasn't inside his head at the time. I don't really know what's the reason for him doing what he did.
Tupac was a man on fire. A man who he believes was wrongfully convicted of a crime he didn't commit, was constantly being slandered by the media, and now feels was being disrespected by his biggest enemies, on top of being surrounded by real gangsters. He released a music video alongside Snoop Dogg called Two of America's Most Wanted, which featured a skit mocking Biggie and Puff.
Pop, please don't kill me. It was Buff's idea. Oh, man, I'm just a rapper, man. Please don't take me out the game.
Interesting that Tupac himself instructed the Biggie actor in the 90s to say it was Puff's idea, as if he knew the truth. Then Pac released one of the most abrasive and iconic diss tracks of all time, Hit 'Em Up. He starts off the song claiming he had sex with Biggie's wife and then directly calls Biggie, Puffy, and Junior Mafia all bitches, along with various other threats. Pressure was on Bad Boy. Pac was not going to stop, and Puffy couldn't take the heat. Biggie's bodyguard, Gene Deal, recalls when Puff reached his tipping point.
He said, I'm a businessman. I'm about making money, but something gotta change. I don't give a if Pac gotta die, Big gotta die, or Suge Knight go to jail. Something's gotta change.
Gene was taken back. He wondered if Puff realized that he just said he didn't care if his own artist died. At the same time, he still wanted to play gangster games. As we all know, these gangster games only lead to two outcomes: death or jail, and Tupac would meet his fate on September 13th, 1996. Pac and the Death Row Squad were attending the Bruce Seldon vs. Mike Tyson boxing match in Las Vegas. Hyped up from the testosterone and the energy of the fight, Pac wanted some action. A Death Row associate pointed out Orlando Anderson to Pac, who was a Southside Crip gang member, a rival to the Pyru Blood set that was affiliated with Death Row Records. Pac went up to Orlando and punched him in the face. Then Death Row associates put a beating on the man. Later that night, Suge and Tupac were driving down East Flamingo Road to Club 662, when suddenly a white Cadillac pulled up beside them at a red light and opened fire on Tupac. He was hit 4 times, with the fatal shot piercing his lung. Just last year, Las Vegas police arrested a man called Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, who was a shot caller for the group of individuals that committed this crime, and he orchestrated the plan that was carried out. Ironically, Keefe D. has been confessing his involvement publicly on the internet for years. In 2008, he confessed that his nephew, Orlando Anderson, the man that Tupac punched earlier that night, was the one who actually pulled the trigger.
Keefe D. has now identified his own nephew as the murderer of Tupac Shakur.
Bolstering Keefe D's claim was an informant in 1997 who told investigators that Puffy had hired the Southside Crips to kill both Suge and Tupac, and that the Crip who was jumped at the MGM was in the group that had done the hit. This was exactly the same story that Keefe D told us a decade later.
Keefe also stated that Puffy offered them $1 million to kill Suge and Tupac.
We wanted $1 million. Yeah, he said, come on downstairs and talk to you.
He tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. I mean, he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah.
You tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million.
Yeah.
He agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
It's nothing.
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
He did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. I'll shit. $1 million, I'll take it. Yeah. Take it for 50.
When Diddy was asked about this confession, this was his response.
It was this documentary that claimed, which we know wasn't true.
Yeah, check this out. We don't talk about things that are nonsense. We don't even entertain nonsense, my brother. So we're not even gonna go there, with all due respect, but I appreciate you as a journalist asking. Thank you.
As you can imagine, Death Row was likely seeking retaliation for the murder of Tupac. Everyone at Bad Boy Records knew they were not safe, but they were especially not safe in Southern California. An LA kingpin called Gene Deal, Diddy's bodyguard, and warned him that there was a hit placed on Biggie in LA.
This somebody did 26 years in the federal jail as a kingpin, brother. He called me to save Biggs' them life. Tell them niggas not to go nowhere. It's a hit on them. You get this information from a kingpin, brother. Chaz Williams.
Despite knowing all this information, in February of 1997, they headed out to Los Angeles to promote Biggie's new album, Life After Death. Puffy also wanted to record some of his album, No Way Out, in LA. Lil Cease, Biggie's best friend, claims that Big wanted to be in LA.
If he say go, we going. If he stay, we staying. Big wanted to stay. I always tell people that, yo, why everybody always go, why y'all was there so long, or why you didn't tell him to go home? He's the boss.
Cult of Walla
We're here
Walla
because of him.
says.
And if he feel like
Echo.
it's no threat and he wants to be here, it's our job to stand down with him.
Biggie was not taunting the West Coast. He genuinely loved being in LA. He received a lot of love from fans, promoters, radio DJs, despite being surrounded by his enemies. Instead of claiming to be the victor of his beef with Tupac, Biggie wanted to use his life to inspire change and squash the East Coast versus West Coast beef. The truth is, over the years, Puffy and Biggie had made so many enemies that they didn't really know who was after them, but they overstayed their welcome in the City of Angels, and Big's demise came on March 9th, 1997. After presenting an award at the 1997 Soul Train Awards, the Bad Boy crew attended the after-party hosted by Vibe magazine at the Peterson Automotive Museum. Biggie left the party riding in the front passenger seat of a Chevrolet Suburban SUV with Puffy and other entourage members driving directly in front of them. As they stopped at the first red light, a dark-colored Chevrolet Impala pulled up alongside Biggie's SUV. An unknown assailant inside the Impala rolled down the window and fired multiple shots at Biggie's vehicle. Biggie was hit numerous times by gunfire, sustaining 4 gunshot wounds. One of the bullets struck him in the chest, causing severe internal injuries. He was immediately rushed to the Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, but pronounced dead at the hospital that night. So what happened? Well, Puffy's business partner said that they had used up all their budget on security, so they couldn't hire extra security for this evening. Keefe D was also at this party and offered protection. Puff told him to stand down. Puff decided to ride in the separate car located in front of Biggie's. Then he gave his security guard, Gene Deal, very strange instructions rather than maximizing Big's protection.
I tried to ride on the side of the car. Puff said, "Yo, Gene, what you doing?" I said, "I'm riding on the side of the car. I'm having my gun out." So he says to me, "Gene, if you don't get in this car, you ain't gonna never work for Bad Boy ever again." I said, "Man, how the f you gonna try to tell me how to do my job?" He said, "Gene, we don't need that look. We don't need that look. Get in the car." As I go to get in the car, this motherfucker reached down and let his seat all the way back. So now I gotta put my legs sideways. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck is you doing?" I said, "You ready?" He said, "You ready?" I said, "Kenny, run the next 3 lights." Kenny said, "For what?" I said, "Motherfucker, run the next 3 lights, Kenny, or I'm gonna drive." Kenny just took off.
The first car ran the red lights, but the car behind them did not follow. They decided to stop at the red light. Lil Cease had his head hanging out the window trying to holler at some girls. Then out of nowhere, the shooting took place. According to an FBI agent, Phil Carson, who worked on the case for several years, Suge Knight hired Amir Muhammad to carry out the execution. However, the agent says that the original target was not Biggie. They were targeting Sean Puffy Combs. Gene also believes this story is the truth.
I believe it was meant for Puff. The people that tried to kill Puff that night, for whatever reason, because we had some beef with some Muslim cats in Soul Train too. For whatever reason, the people that's trying to kill Puff, Big became a casualty of Puff shit.
When they rushed Big to the hospital, Lil Cease, who literally looked the shooter right in his face, gave a description to Gene. This is what he said.
Little C's at the hospital, he said a Muslim shot Big. And I said to Paul, with the blue suit, white shirt, blue bow tie, he said, "Gene, how you know?" I said, "That motherfucker walked up to Puff car first."
Lil Cease's description of the man matches up to what the FBI uncovered. All in all, to say that Puffy set up the murders of Pac and Biggie is not exactly accurate, but the origins of the beef and the escalation of the beef can most definitely be traced back to Puffy. Also, he definitely knew that danger was looming for Pac and Biggie and did not even come close to trying to prevent both of their deaths, because at the end of the day, Puff was the one who benefited most from them dying. Think about it from the perspective of Puffy the businessman. Tupac dies, that makes Biggie the winner. Biggie looks like the ultimate gangster who warned his enemy with a diss track and then got him killed. That helps feed into the persona and sell more records. Plus, with Tupac dead, there is no more competition. Biggie's inspiration, his idol, the dude who he copied everything from, can no longer defend himself from the grave. Now, we know that Puff didn't exactly want Big to die, but he wasn't doing everything in his power to protect him. Additionally, Puff saw how much money Death Row was making after Tupac passed. Tupac Shakur sold 67,000 records in the week following his murder. 2 months after he died, they released The Don Columinati, The 7-Day Theory, which Shakur recorded under the name Machiavelli. It debuted at #1 on the Billboard Hot 200 with first week sales of 664,000 and 250,000 the second week. To this day, Tupac has sold 75 million records, most of which came posthumously. Puffy owned all of Big's publishing. He allegedly purchased it from him for $200,000 years before he passed, which meant that everything he recorded or wrote for himself or other artists, Puff owned all of Biggie's percentage. Aside from the tens of millions of dollars in albums Biggs sold posthumously, he was also a prolific songwriter. He wrote all of Junior Mafia's album. He wrote for Lil' Kim. He wrote for Mace, Craig Mack. Also consider every single time he's been sampled over the years. Diddy has been making money off Biggie for more years than Biggie was alive. There were even suspicions that Biggie was aware of how much control Puffy had over his music and tried to sign over all his new music to his infant daughter, but passed away before he could get the business deals done. Biggie's mother, Valletta Wallace, has repeatedly expressed her distrust of Diddy. The truth is, Christopher accepted the illusion of a friend and mentor for about
Hoover and
$25,000.
#039.
That's the amount Puffy
S
lured my
Corgis
son
and
with.
coin
That was a
says.
lot of money for Christopher back then as a
Walla Walla.
19-year-old.
What
She
up?
continued by
Good
saying
morning.
that she was glad her son does not have to witness that the very people that he thought he could ride and die with wouldn't think twice about using his mother. She added, I am glad that he was
Okay,
not
someone
here to see
fucking
how
hold.
they
Someone's
abused
fucking
his
going
image
on.
and his name. Diddy was filthy rich, extremely powerful, and evidently unpredictable. Imagine how
Just
easy
listen to
it
some
was
shit
to
on
leverage
fucking
his
Tupac
power
shit.
in the music industry and his personal life. If you said no to him, in theory, he could blackball you, extort you, or maybe something more permanent. So consider that when we begin analyzing his history of suspicious behavior.
I have to. This is streaming. I tried to come in, but time I got time, it was over.
Let's start with the mysterious Puffy's Flavor Camp, where Diddy would mentor teenage musicians like Usher and give them a taste of the music industry. R&B sensation Usher was nothing short of a child prodigy. By age 13, he had already been discovered in Atlanta by L.A. Reid, and they sent him to New York City to record his debut album with Diddy. In 1994, Usher was just 14 years old, and he moved into Diddy's house to be a part of his Flavor Camp.
I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle,
right?
And I saw it, and it was. But I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand it.
Usher has been very reluctant to discuss what happened when he lived with Diddy. In a 2004 article with Rolling Stone, he said, Puff introduced me to a totally different set of shit. Sex, specifically. Sex is so hot in the industry, man. While he was in New York, he lived at Puffy's house in Scarsdale. There was always girls around. You'd open a door and see somebody doing it, or several people in a room having an orgy. You never knew what was going to happen. Some people look at this as nothing short of grooming a young boy. One time, Diddy himself detailed what living with Usher was like.
Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early.
I wonder what they mean by Frosted Flakes. You know they always have keywords.
Even though Kevin Hart was just joking, he really was the only one that seemed to question what Diddy was talking about. But Usher looks kind of uncomfortable. And you'll notice a theme where Diddy is very comfortable touching other people, embracing them, calling them pet names, and almost always the other person's body language screams they do not like it.
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work.
But Usher is not the only artist in the industry who may have been a victim of Puffy's Flavor Camp. Justin Bieber was also mentored by Diddy early on in his career. Bieber, just after his 15th birthday, spent 48 hours with Diddy. Diddy gifted him a Lamborghini Gallardo and let the world know why him and the teenager were hanging out.
Where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. I don't have any guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So, and we gonna go buck full crazy.
Combs seems to be acting strange, but Justin seems alright. At the time, he was still a young star, glamorized by the industry. 1 year later, his demeanor towards Diddy was much different.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, young brother, everything's good? Selling out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners
Yeah, look at him.
and whatnot.
Right.
But you never really got my number, so.
Now, Combs is renowned for hosting lavish and star-studded parties.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, they are correct.
It's buy one, get one for $1. Bagel sandwiches, McMuffin, hash browns, and more.
How do you take 20,000 children in the middle of New York City without anybody seeing? They are being put into buses. They are given certain clothes. Some of them were taken out in boxes. You can call them crates. You can call them caskets of dead people, although they were live children in there.
I mean, we could talk about tunnels all we want. The non-believers will say, where's the proof?
When I go into the tunnels, I can't take my phone, and if you're going to do it, the psychopaths will eliminate you. So some pictures I saw that are real, and I was surprised to see them.
But there are many children down there.
Yes. But they're not in the main rooms. They're in the hidden rooms within the walls of the tunnels.
Do you have an idea of the number of children that we're talking about?
It's huge. It's numbers you can't comprehend.
I don't know how they got all those kids. Guys of humanitarian, perhaps?
Where we hanging out and what we doing.
Yeah, look at him here.
We can't really disclose, but
Well, Reggie says that was fucking, he dropped that smile.
I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours,
I still don't look as like nervous laughing.
Combs seems to be acting strange, but Justin seems alright.
No, he looks like he's nervous
Still a young
laughing.
star glamorized by the industry. 1 year later, his demeanor towards Diddy was...
He just got some balls at this point. He just got some balls and it's not telling him to fuck off, but he's still like, you know, watching the distance. No, see, no. See, look how he's getting aggressive. Starts to stumble. But he's still trying to tell him no.
Now, Combs is
So it's some kind of balls first just being like,
parties that have become legendary in the
At least
entertainment
she's
industry.
saying
Parties
something.
are famous for attracting A-list celebrities across all industries. I had the craziest mix, Combs told Oprah. Some of my boys from Harlem, Leonardo DiCaprio after he just finished Titanic. I had socialites there and relatives from down south. Diddy parties are typically hosted at luxury venues or his own private residences. The media were quick to anoint him the modern-day Gatsby, a title he embraced with open arms. Have I read The Great Gatsby? He said to a reporter in 2001. I am the Great Gatsby. However, many people forget that one of Diddy's first parties ever resulted in the deaths of 9 attendees. In 1991, 22-year-old Sean Combs was the promoter of the Heavy D's and Puff Daddy celebrity charity basketball game at City College's Nat Holman Gymnasium, the infamous Puffy Party where a stampede occurred taking the lives of 9 people. Some of the hottest rappers in the game were set to attend. Boyz II Men, Phife Dawg, Big Daddy Kane, Jodeci, even LL Cool J and Mike Tyson showed up. The crazy part is that fans could see all of their favorite stars for just $12. The first problem occurred with the tickets. Keep in mind, this is in 91, so people had to go to physical locations like the Apollo Theater box office to buy tickets. Tickets were also sold at local shops like Boss Emporium, and even free tickets were given out on the radio by Funkmaster Flex. The facility could only hold 2,730 people, but they had no idea how many tickets they sold, as no proper system was set in place to keep track. Despite this, Gene Deal recalls Puffy requesting to cut security presence in half.
This particular day, Puff calls me the day before we supposed to do the party and say, yo, Gene, I don't need y'all to do the security outside. I got the FOIs to do it. So I said, man, I just told 18 guys. He said, I just need 8.
To clarify, the FOIs are Fruit of Islam members. One witness to the event said, you cannot have an event like this in Harlem without those Muslims, said Oscar Davis, 32, of the Bronx. Forget the police. They can't do nothing. The people in Harlem respect the Muslims. It was blatantly obvious that more people were outside than could actually fit in the gym. Despite the overcrowding, tickets were still being sold at the door, said Mario Salvaggi, a city police patrol chief. Fans entered through 2 side exits and funneled down the stairs, through the doors into the gymnasium. But once LL Cool J and Mike Tyson showed up, all hell broke loose. Mobs of people started swarming from outside to rush inside, pushing people forward towards the glass doors. The glass doors eventually were shut and needed to be pulled towards the crowd to be opened. Guards tried to instruct people to fall back, but they wouldn't listen. The pressure became so great that the glass doors shattered and people fell through them. Outsiders began stampeding and stomping over bodies to get inside the facility, but the problem just got worse as they needed to go down the stairs into the gym. The doors at the bottom of the stairs also needed to be pulled open towards the crowd, not pushed into the gym. So hundreds of people were squeezed up against these doors in this tiny stairwell with no way to
What the hell, retard? You can't open a door?
These doors don't have any windows. So inside of the gym, people were having a great time. From the outside, you can hear them partying, playing music, and rappers shouting over the microphone. They didn't even know that just on the other side of those doors were people fighting for their lives. Eventually, they got the doors open. As much as 6 people were stacked on top of each other and began spilling onto the gym floor, finally relieving the pressure. People began trying to perform CPR on the ground. Someone announced over the microphone that 3 people died right there. This caused chaos, and the people inside the gym began trying to leave, stampeding back through the exact same stairwell where people were trapped in the first place. Police identified 5 men and 3 women dead at the scene, and 29 people were injured. A 9th victim died in the hospital days later. All of them died from asphyxiation. 8 families of the deceased settled wrongful death lawsuits against Mr. Combs in early 1998. Mr. Combs ended up paying around $600,000 of a total $3 million or so. Now, clearly, this wasn't all Diddy's fault. Legally, the courts claimed the city 50% responsible and the promoters 50% responsible. Regardless, death and dark energy seemed to lure around Diddy since his earliest days. From there, he kind of stopped throwing parties for the public and started to keep them private. However, over the years, disturbing rumors have spread regarding what happens during Diddy's parties, ranging from group sex rituals to casting couches where newcomers would secure their future in various industries. The biggest rumor is that aspiring male talent would need to pleasure other powerful men to advance their careers, and apparently it's an open secret in the music industry, which is why Shannon Sharp erupted in laughter when Cat Williams said,
"Cause P. Diddy be wanting the body, and you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did."
Now, Diddy has 6 biological children with 3 different women. He has had multiple high-profile relationships with the likes of Jennifer Lopez, Naomi Campbell, and Cassie. But you will notice that most of the party stories that circulate involve him being surrounded by men. Josh Ostrovsky, who goes by The Fat Jewish on social media, detailed his strange experience at a Diddy party.
I'm on ecstasy and I'm trying to find the bathroom and I can't find the bathroom and I get lost. So I open a door and in that room there are a bunch of men laying about and, you know, kind of like very like kind of leaning on each other. Not like if you were spooning but facing each other and like leaning up on your elbow and talking.
Like it would almost be the prelude to an orgy.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It was so prelude to an orgy. And who is lounging in like
Kicklet
direct
says,
eye line? Puff Daddy.
Thank you for the follow.
Felix the
Walla fan.
famed house producer,
Yeah, no, I know
are
who that is.
basically spooning each other, and they're drinking a glass of Hennessy, and they're like sharing,
Fucking.
passing it back and forth,
And everyone's talking.
and everyone's just like talking.
Yeah.
And then as soon as
Sounds
I see
pretty
them,
good.
All men though. There's not
all
one
men,
woman in this
all
room.
men, and
Yeah.
they're all 100% on ecstasy.
Shortly after Josh and Diddy locked eyes, he was kicked out.
Wow.
Josh, who was a gay man, immediately felt like he was in a room full of other gay men. But there was no real accusation nor damning evidence here. It could have just been a group of guys
Uber and
chilling.
hashtag
So let's take a listen to
039
rapper Exhibit
as
recounting
corgis
his
and point
experience
says.
partying with Diddy.
Spooning
So,
fixing.
what are you doing? Motherfucker, these are fucking chicks do that shit. We sit down like, hey.
Hoover and hashtag 039 as corgis and
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Call a spade a spade.
Whoa, whoa. That's a racist term, alright? It's called a shovel. Okay, it doesn't like being called a spade.
And then she pointed another direction. There's another dude over there, like, butt ass nigga.
Just like a hoe is a trowel. Okay, it doesn't like being called a hoe.
Based on X's story, it seems like Diddy brought him to a gay club.
Walla fan
Or maybe
says,
coincidentally,
"What's
Exhibit
good,
just
Walla?"
looked at the only 2
Just
gay
chilling,
friends in
sucking,
his
joking.
39
also
as
recalls one of the
corgis
first
and
times
point
he met
says,
Diddy.
I'm old. Sorry.
What are you gonna ask the shovel its fucking pronoun now next too? Okay, it's 2024. You gotta ask it. Okay, what does it identify as? Who knows? It might identify as a hoe. I mean a trowel.
Has been prevalent in hip hop forever. However, some people are just simply not gay.
The spade might become a fucking hoe, right? That becomes a trowel. It's transing.
Diddy on a podcast that got really awkward really quickly. He began by repeatedly calling the host Nori daddy.
Yeah, I love this drink. I like when you like this, daddy. Daddy, I like when you
See, that just fucking sounds weird to me when it just calls that. No matter if it's a girl or a guy. Guy calling chick mom, whatever. Woman calling fucking guy daddy. It's a weird fucking.
And it seems like a thing. It's his birthday party, man. But I'm talking about for your birthday. Huh? Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
Because I know you're trying to do something.
No, but me and you ain't never really
Party.
Jadakiss kept his head looking straight down for almost the entire interview, and you could tell Fabulous was very uneasy about Diddy's presence. When Diddy was confronted about it, this was his response.
Scrambling and scraping for shit.
That was you.
Scrambling.
What? You said, I like when you do it like that, daddy. When you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Hey, man. Nah. I mean,
you don't go back and look at that stuff and laugh?
It could be funny. I don't really be on it like that.
It seems like he genuinely has no idea why people thought what he said was weird.
He says things, he doesn't even know what he's saying is like fruity.
You know what I'm saying? Like, exactly.
He says something fabulous and he goes, but me and you, we ain't party. Like, we need to party. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? That's the kind of stuff that when people say that to me, I get a little uncomfortable.
But even with all the jokes, rumors, and secrets, nobody ever formally spoke out against Diddy and accused him of assault or abuse until 2019, when his ex-girlfriend Gina Quinn spoke publicly about what it's like to be in a relationship with him. Keep in mind that
you're getting paid for
the public didn't know
giving him or letting him dick you. Just like how in Hollywood, same thing.
He had been on and off dating for
you want the role? You agree to give a blowjob, and then 20 years later, you can't just be like, he made me suck his dick. No, you had an grinding, you had a contract.
He avoided my face, but he started punching me on the side of the
You could have reported it at that point, being like, hey, no.
He stomped on my stomach.
He tried,
took the wind out of my breath.
But you took the role, and then still did it.
Can you stop? And he stopped.
That's what I think is the fucked up part.
He grabbed my hair from the back and was punching the back of my head.
She also claims that she was pregnant with his child in 2014.
You mind telling me what happened with that pregnancy?
He was like, you're gonna get an abortion, right? I was like, I don't know yet. And then he offered me $50,000 to get rid of it, but I turned it down because I just
okay, and just keep it.
Take the money, but she also did not have the child. 4 years later,
I would have kept the money and the child.
Gina goes on to detail
multiple
instances of emotional and physical abuse, but she never filed
and
any
hashtag
formal charges.
039
It wasn't all the way until November of 2023 that someone
Dude, I asked if the alphabet will get changed because the vowels are separated.
The floodgates were opened.
Whoa. Hey, don't go that far now, okay?
In the lawsuit, Cassie Ventura, his
they already put LGBT together. Okay, we don't want no other vowels getting, separated and removed from the English language.
This lawsuit and these allegations went extremely viral. After all these years of shady rumors,
segregation.
And dark secrets,
I was gonna say, that's what they're doing.
Was prepared for Diddy's decline. Ventura and Combs met in 2005 when she was 19 and he was 37.
And hashtag 039 as Corgis and Coin says.
Ryan Leslie, who wrote
That's
Cassie's
what spurred my idea.
And paired Bad Boy Records with Leslie's next election imprint for the release of Cassie's debut album.
I'd like to buy a vowel. That's racist. Okay, you can't buy a vowel. Okay, you can't buy one of those people. That's called slavery. Alex, I'm talking about the board. Oh, okay, no, my bad. Which one did you like to pick?
Cassie alleged that Combs controlled nearly every aspect of her life, from her career to having access
to her personal
medical records. She claims he was frequently violent, physically abusing her multiple times a year, and that he often plied her with copious amounts of
and
drugs.
hashtag 039 as Corgis and Coin says.
Where Cassie seems to be
Don't say K that might offend someone.
What? What you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got
Yeah,
shit to
what
say.
you gotta say now?
When you put your girl on the snap, baby, yo, babe.
Hoover and hashtag 039.
It says exactly.
Corgis and
If you're not
cornsets.
offended, please be
LOL.
patient. Please be patient.
Others who worked with Mr. Combs helped him control Miss Ventura, like suppressing her music if she didn't
Crass,
obey his orders.
unintelligent, what do you call it? Fucking. Let me just look it back up.
He also often got physically violent with her. In one incident in Los Angeles in 2009, the suit says that Mr. Combs became enraged when he saw Miss Ventura talking to another
Hoover and
talent
hashtag
agent, then pushed her
039.
into a car and kicked her
Corgis and
repeatedly in the
cornsets.
face, making her
Love
bleed.
that.
The suit also
Yeah,
details
makes
Diddy's
sense.
request for Cassie to engage in his newest sexual fantasy called voyeurism. Combs forced Ventura to have sex with male sex workers in different cities, encounters she claimed he watched,
said it's-
pleasured himself to, and recorded. This is
It's
the
one of the best.
allegation that likely opened up a federal investigation
Crass,
into him
lacking
sex trafficking
sensitivity,
people. According to the
refinement,
suit,
or
Mr.
intelligence.
Combs called these encounters freak-offs, which involved costumes,
Best way to explain my shit.
masks, and lingerie. The lawsuit continues to detail some of the most horrific, embarrassing, and torturous behavior Diddy allegedly committed. Combs' lawyer, Benjamin Braffman, responded to the lawsuit on behalf of him. Mr. Combs vehemently denies these offensive and outrageous allegations. For the past 6 months, Mr. Combs has been subjected
I said
to
it's-
Ventura's persistent demand of $30 million, under the threat of writing a damaging book about their relationship.
It's pretty
Despite
good.
him denying everything, the lawsuit was settled just 24 hours after it was made public. We don't know how much, but due to the severity of the charges, the public assumed that Diddy coughed up tens of millions of dollars to keep her quiet. And while Combs likely believed that he escaped Cassie's lawsuit unscathed, a woman named Liza Gardner filed a lawsuit on November 23rd. Gardner claimed that she and a friend met Combs and singer-songwriter Aaron Hall at an MCA Records event in either 1990 or 1992. They returned to Hall's apartment for an after
Yeah, I
party
think it's funny
where
how
she
shit
was
happens like
offered
that.
more drinks and was coerced into having sex with Combs, who assaulted
Coerced.
both her and her friend. In another complaint filed
How was that coerced if you were assaulted? So it's like two conflicting shit, right?
The lawsuit was settled just 24
Because you wouldn't be
hours after it was
saying
made public. We don't
you
know
were
how much, but due to
coerced.
the severity of the charges, the public
It'd just be
assumed
you
that
were
Diddy
raped.
coughed up tens of millions of dollars to keep her quiet. And while Combs likely believed that he
Yeah, I heard
escaped
about this
Cassie's
shit.
lawsuit unscathed, a woman named Liza Gardner filed a lawsuit on November 23rd. Gardner claimed that she and a friend met Combs and singer-songwriter Aaron Hall at an MCA Records event in either 1990 or 1992. They returned to Hall's apartment for an after party where she was offered more drinks and was coerced into having sex
Walla
with
fan
Combs,
says.
who assaulted
DJ Khaled is
I
next.
had sex with.
both her and her
What are you
friend.
talking
In
about?
another
Oh,
complaint
this.
filed the same day. The lawsuit was settled just 24 hours after it was made public. We after party where she was offered more drinks and was coerced into having sex with Combs, who assaulted both her and her friend.
Assaulted her and her friend. Yeah, how is that coerced? That's just raped. Coerced sounds like they did want to fuck him. Was hesitant, got him drunk, they got a little tipsy and said okay at that point. But then later on saying assaulted. Coerced into sex. It's going on allegedly that after Combs finished doing his business, John Day laid on the bed. So, sounds normal. Shocked and then traumatized. How was that coerced? And then went on to his false friend. Blah, blah. So how is that coerced? Coerced means you're pretty much getting talked into doing something. You weren't really talked in at that point.
Filed the same day, Joy Dickerson Neal alleged that in 1991, she reluctantly went on a date with Combs, who intentionally drugged and sexually assaulted her after their dinner. Diddy denied the allegation.
Alright. Say this every time, alright? Men and women both get fucked when they pass out. Meaning, you know how many people woke up and their fucking friends have done the most fucked up shit to them? Yeah, rape is fucked up too, but these are physical fucking shit to where they're literally catching them on fire, shaving off all their shit and then throwing them outside, doing fucked up shit like that. Yes, there's from small to big. There's just like that with bitches getting passed out. There's grab a titty, finger a bit. Doesn't mean you're gonna rape all the way. And then there's falling right. There's levels to everything, but they still essentially the same thing. But how many times do you think that normal people would pass out and then they'd get fucked with? Do you think women get passed out and get fucked with every time by their friends? No, not really. Dudes, they see their homie pass out at a party, free game. They'll draw on them, they'll fucking spray paint them. It's the point of you have to learn how to, what you call it? Know how, what, and when to leave, pretty much. So if you did get roofied, one, you always have to go up pretty much partying with your friends. Don't go out by your fucking self. At least if you're a chick. If you're a dude, it doesn't really matter, because what's usually going to happen is you're going to get into a fight, worse comes to worse. But if someone does drug you, usually that's a good thing. It's free drugs. Just because you can't handle the drugs, people will call you a pussy. So if you did get roofied and you did pass out, they'd be like, oh, you just couldn't handle your drugs, pussy. So, would it be sort of the same thing with a woman getting free drugs and her passing out? Well, like I said, back to the sleeping with fucking people, or fuck with people that are sleeping. Doesn't matter if it's fucked, or fucked with. All of that happens. Usually when gay shit happens, it happens to drunk people.
Not me. I am a hyper MFR. We used to go to a club an HR away from, but we all had a corner we hung out in, so yeah, I had PPL there.
Yeah. But then from there too is that if you had a beer and you drank it, you're like,
asterisk from home.
You're like, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something different about this. And then start feeling funny, you're like, most of the time, you know you got drugs right away, so why would you stay quiet? Why don't you just be like, fuck, someone give me some free drugs, nice.
Hoover and
I've gotten,
039, S corgis and coin says. Oh no.
I've gotten roofied. Yeah, but in there I'm just saying like that kind of shit to where you'd be drinking water and it's spiked with an, roofie there trying to fuck with someone, like something where it's like that to where usually you have an idea of not just grab any random thing, keep your eye on your fucking beer the whole time. Guys do that all the time because guys will be like, oop, ashing that fool's beer. Stupid shit like that. But like I said, guy usually be like, free drugs.
The New York's Adult Survivors Act temporarily eliminated
like I said, Hoover and hashtag 039, S corgis and coin says. Rye 5, we all kept an eye out.
Yeah. And then from there, you always pretty much had your beer like this, pretty much, or your water, at a party, chilling. Once you set it down, it didn't matter if it was empty or full. That's staying there the rest of the night.
Regardless of how long ago it occurred. Then another woman came out. Jane Doe alleged that Combs, his longtime lieutenant Harve Pierre, and a third unidentified assailant gang raped her when she was 17 at Combs' Manhattan recording studio in 2003. Pierre, who previously served as president of Combs Bad Boy Entertainment, had also been sued by a former assistant who alleges he used his position of authority
and
as
hashtag 039, S corgis and coin says.
Several times between
it took 20 of us, but we're all still here.
Yeah.
Lil.
Like I said, if something did happen, one of you guys, you'd be like, okay. And pretty much watch out for the other ones. But the thing with that, though, is that at that point in time, most people just didn't, like I said, if I opened it, took a fucking drink out of it, had to go to the bathroom, whatever, set it down, and I come back, and I'm not sure if that's still my beer, because there's a whole bunch of other people around there and all the other shit, or I didn't ask my friend to watch it for me, literally, I'd be like, fuck that and sleep and go grab another beer. It's not that I'm worried about date rape. It's worried about any other thing in there. Ash, pubic hair. See, women don't have to worry about that as a targeted thing. They'll pretty much get, like, get targeted with fucking drugs, but like I said, that's free drugs still, let alone the most nastiest shit other dudes will put in other dudes' beers. Just to fuck them.
Lawsuit further claimed that men trafficked
Yeah, watch this. Someone puts some fucking pubes is full of beer.
supplied the teenager with
Uber
drugs
and
and alcohol
hashtag
until she couldn't
039
consent, and
as
then
Corgis
violently
and
assaulted
Coin
her.
says. We had a buddy 6 feet 9 inches.
Oh, so you just use them as, so you just use them as fucking watchtower, huh? Would you just crawl up on his shoulders and shit and sit there and be like, yeah, there's someone over there.
The complaint also included several photos that
They're
Dill
like,
alleges were
we're
taken
good.
in the studio that night.
Uber and hashtag 039 as Corgis and Coin says.
Yeah.
Said on Instagram. For the
OMG.
last couple of weeks, I've
I
sat
need the
silently and
laptop.
watched people try to
I
assassinate
can't
my
type
character,
on the phone.
destroy my reputation and
Neither can I.
privacy. I did
Oh, I
what
can,
did
but it's hard
before
because
being alleged.
that's another reason why I use all caps, so I can see better on the phone, let alone
Women accusing him.
Uber and
self-spell.
hashtag 039 as Corgis and Coin says.
Rodney Lil Rod
No, I loved him.
Jones filed a federal
He should
lawsuit
have been
against
mine.
Combs, alleging Combs sexually harassed.
You're acting like it's over.
threatened him. According to the
Everything's fair at
lawsuit,
love and war.
Rodney
Isn't
Lil
that the
Rod
old saying?
Jones lived with Combs between September 2022 and November 2023, during which he worked on Diddy's most recent album.
Everything's love and war, besides, I guess, biological warfare.
Hashtag 039 as Corgis
Oh,
and Coin says.
you're gonna go make him yours, huh?
BRB.
You're like, I gotta go to war again then.
Soliciting sex workers, providing lace
we lost the,
minors,
we lost, what was it?
assault. Jones
We lost the
alleges that
fight,
he
but we didn't lose the war or whatever.
unsolicited,
Lost the battle, but didn't lose the war.
unauthorized groping and touching of his anus by Mr. Combs.
Touching his anus, see?
Mr.
Acting like...
Uber and hashtag 039 as
Hmm.
Corgis and Coin says.
You're still...
No, he's deceased.
What, you still act like you're not... There's no afterlife. Then now you just get a bang for a century.
Combs walked around naked and showered in
100 years or fucking goddamn 1,000. What would you rather do? Or fucking whatever the hell, infinity. What the fuck, belief you have. Either way, more than 100 years.
clear glass enclosure. In the lawsuit, Jones also alleges that Young Miami, who is Diddy's most recent girlfriend, was among those who were paid a monthly fee by Diddy to work as his sex workers. Jones believed Diddy was grooming him with the goal of passing him off to others, while on a
So, literally, this dude literally was saying that before the new him getting raided.
yacht in January of 2023, alleges that he was the victim of constant unsolicited and unauthorized groping and touching of his anus by Mr.
Uber
Combs.
and hashtag
Mr. Jones was
039
forced by Mr.
as
Combs to
Corgis
work
and
in
Coin
Mr.
says.
Combs' bathroom as Mr.
I'm pretty
Combs
sure I
walked
saw
around
him on
naked
our
and
local news
showered
on
in a
Fat
clear
Tuesday
glass
for
enclosure.
YRS
In the
after that.
Yeah, but I just meant like, going to heaven, you guys in the same spot. That century's a banger right there versus 100 years. Right? You missed the bunt, but you could hit the grand slam still.
Lawsuit, Jones also alleges that Young Miami, who is Diddy's most recent girlfriend, was among those who were paid a monthly fee by Diddy to work as his sex workers.
So there's one saying he was actually paying women.
Jones believed Diddy was grooming him with the goal of passing him off to others.
Let alone a younger guy pretty much saying that he felt like he was getting groomed. And then pretty much getting him jobs. So yeah.
While on a yacht in January of
Trafficking.
2023, Jones alleges he was
I guess
introduced to
pimping more, but...
Oscar-winning actor Cuba Gooding Jr., who proceeded to grope and fondle him until being forcibly pushed away. Jones
Yeah,
claimed
it sounds like rape.
who had
Uber and
dominion
hashtag
control over Gooding Jr.
039 as Corgis and Coin says. He didn't care about me the same way. I looked like a psycho.
Yeah, that's... Okay, look how with millionaires, alright? They got so much money. They'll go and do anything just because they can. I've seen, you know how many of those fucking murder documentaries I've seen, like, of rich people, rich dudes, like, cheating on their wives with literally the most white trash fucking people, like, because they're like, oh yeah, I'm not going to pick anyone from my society. You know, it's the same sort of concept, you know. Millions of years up in heaven, already had everything else, might as well go try. Everything, from psycho to passive to freaky as fuck, didn't matter. You're going to try it.
Jr. failed to step in. Also in Jones's lawsuit, an unnamed rapper is mentioned as having been on Diddy's yacht, where they were allegedly seen consorting with underage girls and sex workers. This
underage girls and sex workers, or underage girls and then sex workers and R&B singers. So does that mean they're separating the underage women and the prostitutes? Or are they the same one? They're just splitting categories.
rapper is described as a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Rapper Meek Mill is from Philadelphia and dated Nicki Minaj from 2014 to 2016. That same unnamed rapper, also an unnamed R&B singer, and producer Stevie J allegedly engaged in sexual intercourse with Diddy. This allegation has people looking at that clip of Meek Mill in the pool with Diddy calling him daddy more suspiciously. Also, 50 Cent made some jokes about Diddy and Stevie J on Instagram, to which Stevie J responded with not denying the allegations, but challenging 50 Cent to a boxing match.
However, Joe, I want you to fade, nigga. For all that. Since it's entertainment.
Yeah, it's still entertainment fighting him, but you at least could have had your honor and be like, hey man, motherfucker, I didn't do that shit. Let's fight just to motherfucking, you know, sell the shit. Not just be like, yeah, it's fun. And then be like, but you didn't call me, yeah, but you didn't call me a liar beforehand. Should have been like, you're a fucking liar, and I'll stand my fucking ground right now. Let's fight.
Has hidden cameras in every room of his homes, and that Diddy was
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. That's some like Epstein shit. Doesn't matter how fucking rich you are, you shouldn't have cameras in your own home. 2 reasons. 1, for just general purposes, who do you think has access to those cameras? Most cameras nowadays are internet based. So, at the end, I could hack if I could.
In the end, I know he knows that I cared. His later wife knew, and friendship blossomed from that.
Oh,
then I found out what turd she was.
Oh, it did blossom that way, huh? You didn't see the forbidden fruit? Like the forbidden peach? But, no, something from there fucking with this shit, though, is that why would you have fucking hidden cameras in your house? I turn off these things and turn them away from pointing to the walls and shit. And that's still being hooked up to my computer. My computer's off. I don't trust those motherfucking things. My phone, if I didn't stream with it, I'd cover up the camera the whole fucking time. And disconnect the mics.
Hoover and
just have a plug-in.
As Corgis and Coin says. It wasn't forbidden at the time.
But no, so then from there, who knows who the fuck's watching you? Let alone, if you were recording your guests, that's even creepier. Like, I don't know, like I said, just having camera, I can understand sort of outside your house, so you can see like people breaking in and at least identify them. But having him directly in your house and just recording 24/7 is fucking weird. Or having it to where you can turn them on and off at certain points is still fucking weird. Because like I said, fucking, even if you internally, whatever the fuck it is, if you didn't mean to do it, and if something did happen, and someone did break into your cameras, say police, for example, FBI, CIA, anything like that. Oh, look, now they have video of you doing whatever the fuck you did, and they can use it against you in court. Even though they didn't have a warrant at the time, anything like that. Oh, it's just access to your camera. Sort of like how they're doing with that fucking Ring's doorbell. It's where they're just like, oh yeah, here you go, and just giving up the information. They're pretty much getting fucking combed by the FBI, you know. They're like bending them over, playing with their anus, and fucking ring doorbells. It's like, oh yes,
Grange, who was mentioned in the lawsuit, who may or may not have participated in the freak-offs. If this turns out to be true, we might see some of the most powerful people in the entertainment industry get exposed, and 50 Cent wants to be a part of the expose. He said on Instagram, shaking my head, "This is gonna be so good. What you wanna bet I'm gonna get these tapes? I'll pay top dollar for them. You been over there? I don't go to Puffy's parties." However, it seems as though Sean Combs' reign of terror may be over. On March 25th, 2024,
That is pretty funny.
Homeland Security agents and other law enforcement officers raided Diddy's homes
And
in
if
Los
one of those
Angeles
FBI agents sells it to fucking
ongoing
50,
sex trafficking investigation. Homeland Security
sex trafficking. The bitch already came out saying she was getting paid. So in turn, if he's literally pimping bitches out, that is sex trafficking. That's what pimps get as a crime.
Hal Kempfer added some insight that the evidence they're looking for includes laptops, flash drives, and anything that would connect Combs with the allegations. As of right now, we don't know what they found, and technically the feds never formally announced what they were looking for or why they were there. But it's safe to assume, based on the allegations, conveniently, Diddy was not even in the United States during the time of the raid. According to
Weird. Did the FBI time that, knowing that he wouldn't be there? Or did they get snitched out? Or did the FBI have a mole or a rat or whatever and tell him to leak down? Oh, well, if you're not there, he just can't bust you. Stupid shit like that.
TMZ, Combs' private jet was spotted on the ground in Antigua, in the Caribbean, shortly after news of the raids broke. Many people believe he is fleeing the country, and today it seems like Diddy is spiraling. He just posted on social media trying to see who in the industry is on his side.
Hey, yo, right now, though, for real, yo, I
need to know who's with me because I'm behind my pink background. And I've been, behind you the whole time and pumping.
Like, just straight up, like I don't have the time. If you
That's literally what he's asking. If you fuck me, let me know. If you got fucked by me, let me know you got my back, like I had yours.
Don't fuck with me, be quiet.
That's what he means.
Just in case you wanted some more twisted allegations and insane conspiracy theories, take a look at the founders of Uptown Records, the people who gave Diddy his very first job in the music industry. Andre Harrell, dead at age 59. Heavy D, dead at age 44. Kim Porter, dead at age 47. And Al B. Sure, who was just in a coma for 2 months and almost lost his life. Al B. Sure is also the father of Diddy's oldest adopted son. Al B. had a child with Kim Porter before she left him, married Diddy, and had children with him. Al B. has recently been trying to reach out to his oldest son, hoping that he will leave Diddy and come back home, and when he got out of his coma, he strongly insinuated that Diddy was the reason behind it.
We're going to be producing the Al B. Sure life story. So hold on to your britches, and you'll really understand how I ended up in a coma. You're really going to need to call Homeland Security.
Now, why would Diddy want the people who got him into the music industry in the first place to all be dead? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But it seems
he could be, there's a victim of your circumstance, but those victims will continue pushing it on to the next victim. So, okay, say like a pedophile get touched as a kid, and then he'll touch a kid later on. And then pretty much justify it as I got touched too. That's probably what Puppy's gonna do.
Seems like almost everyone around Sean Combs for his whole career either dies, disappears from relevance, or speaks out against his devilish ways. Yet nothing bad ever seems to happen to him. He just seems to get more successful and rich. Is it a coincidence? Maybe. But for now, we will just have to see how this all plays out. Based on everything you have learned in this video, you probably think he is guilty. But as of right now, he is innocent until proven Diddy.
Jim was something that I've never encountered before. He seemed like a really...
So like, okay, well those allegations of him paying fucking people, everything else. If he really wanted to, he could have went after them in court for slander. So with any of those allegations, he could have pretty much shut it down instantly. It's not like you didn't have the money. Wouldn't you be worried about your reputation? Versus, oh, yeah, okay, whatever. We'll just let it trickle out because,
Hoover and hashtag 039, S corgis and coin says. Money talks.
Yeah, $20 is $20. You know, that's what they're saying. I ain't gay, but you know, $20 is $20. Put the ass up in the air. Justin Bieber fucking did it for that fucking, was it the Lamborghini? Whoever the hell was else was saying.
Hoover and hashtag 039, S corgis and
Okay.
coin says. $20 EO.
Yeah, $20. Okay, it used to be $10. But then from there, Biden's fucking world decided to fucking raise the prices, all right? Where do you think Deuce Bigelow, Mel Gigolo got the idea from, right? That was my $10 to begin with.
Hoover and hashtag 039, S corgis and coin says. Yep.
They took my real life and they're like, yeah, I wrote it down. I'm fucking trying to hit them with likeness rights. But they're like, well, it doesn't look like you, but we took your story, so. I'm like, yeah, so it's based on me. They're like, no, it's a real fucking process. Oh, that'd be fucking crazy. Let a little fucking pimp your ass out. Okay, no, it's not Matt Cat Williams. It's fucking, what's his name? That little black funny fucker. Eddie Murphy? Eddie Griffin. Griffin.
My Cybertruck is that pedal looks different, right? It's missing this. So a couple days ago I'm driving, and let's see if I can get a good view here. I'm driving, and this goes here. As I'm driving, this slid up and wedged itself just like that. It's not clipped on, so it's kind of hard to see. But
Alright. Wait, what the other fucker say? He's gone a while ago, I think. He's saying look up someone else's shit. DJ, yeah, there we go. Let's just sit here back, motherfucking relax. Because either way, this isn't an attack. It's just that what I'm about to say over no beat, so it's a cappella. But hey, I'm just gonna go sick and I'm gonna go hard. Either way, I'm gonna sit here and leave you somewhat lard.
I used to say that about Beavis and Butthead. They took the idea of being in the coin fountain at the mall from us.
Hey. Okay, Mike Judge doesn't steal anything, alright? He's just a predictor of trends, alright? Look at Idiocracy. Literally predicted somewhat future. It's just worse than that. Alright, because we all know how bad Idiocracy was. But, you know, that's already done past. It's on a new fucking generation. It's like the kids of Idiocracy. It's those 22nd or 26 fucking, of the dumbest kids on planet Earth, the fucking vice president's kids. Equivalent of Hunter Biden just running around. That's how bad that fucking, you know, he would have to make it. He would just tweak it up a little bit more. See, I don't even know if I'd use.
Hoover and hashtag 039, S corgis and coin says. In the 90s? Nah, put Gatorade on it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's about fucking, yeah, it was probably, no. It's probably about 2000, and, yeah, about 2000, 2005. Because like I said, I could barely fucking read. I had to spend 2 extra years going to high school. Fucking, you know, all the shit. And I'm fucking dumb as shit. Literally, I went to special ed classes my whole fucking school year. Like, every fucking one. But somehow, I'm not as retarded as these fucking kids nowadays. Like, literally, I can just look at something and be like, oh, okay, this is where it goes. And sort of, put the puzzle together.
And hashtag 039, S Corgis and Coin says. Beavis and Butthead wasn't I was FN off.
Oh, no, I'm saying that fucking, the intelligent level of fucking, Idiocracy. You know the movie Idiocracy, the guy that created Beavis and Butthead, Mike Judd. Also created Daria, also created fucking King of the Hill, also created Idiocracy, The Office Space. Well, in Idiocracy, it's a fucking pretty much, people are retarded.
And Coin says. Yes.
But like I said, our intelligent levels of that movie predictions are worse than that prediction. The intelligent level of put Gatorade on it would have been in between 2000s, 2005s. We're way past that shit now. Like, I don't know, like, it's gotten real bad. Like I said, if I'm considered fucking, people are like, oh, you're pretty smart. It's like, no, it's just the resources we have nowadays is so fucking easy. Anything is possible.
S Corgis and Coin says.
It's not that I'm intelligent. I just know ways around shit. So I'm clever. I'm not intelligent, so I'm clever. Let's put it that way. So from there, I can figure shit out. But, like I said, the common sense of, like, trying to figure something out is totally missing. We're like, it's like, just look at the picture. You don't even need to, you can see something broken down. And you can still put, like, just like a puzzle when you flip it over. You pretty much will grab one chunk and go, that looks like it fits. Nope, I'll put that over here, though, because it's a certain color. They'll start separating shit out to where you'll sort of work it out. There is no more of that shit anymore. It's just like, yeah, I can't figure it out. Call someone. And like I said, that's anything from real life to fucking online. Like all the camera shit and everything else. I can barely fucking read. Like seriously, probably like a 7th, 8th grade level. And that's being generous. Building TVs and shit. Programming fucking certain shit. And that's just from fucking, me being bored. No one really talking. And then from there, people being like, well, yeah, you should do this. And I'll be like getting into it and be like, oh, I could do that with it? Fucking might as well do that too. It's not really, like I said, best way to explain it, they're memorizing shit without actually figuring it out. So when they say 1 + 1 is 2, and it's like, okay, how do you get to that? It's like, well, I have this object and this object. Now they're 2. They don't actually see that anymore. They just memorize it's 2. So like it'd be like a parrot repeating shit. They don't understand why it's happening. They just know it happens. Which is the wrong way to go with shit, because then from there, like I said, I could think fucking, oh yeah, this ladder is supposed to turn into a fucking rocket. Oh, it didn't do it. But if that gets passed around, that's what everyone's going to fucking think. Sort of like Elon Musk's flamethrower isn't really a flamethrower. It's just a torch. When you pretty much, light a barbecue with, tarring, burn weeds. It's pretty much just a propane fucking torch. But it had the word flamethrower on it. So everyone's like, yeah, I got a flamethrower. No, yeah, it'll shoot a fucking torch tip out pretty far to where you designed the tip different. But that's all it was, is literally him just going and buying a whole bunch of tarring fucking torches. And then repackaging them in a new fucking pretty much skin of it. But it's all that shit to where it's just like, yeah, that's all we did, pretty much do that. And I just sold them. So from there, it's like that, to where people, oh, it's a flamethrower, it's what it says. But if you actually look at it, it's like, no, because it needs propellant. Then it also needs pressure behind the propellant is a separate thing. So pretty much it'd shoot actual fucking, liquid out of it, not letting the liquid turn to gas. You're pretty much putting it to where it's stays into a gel form, and then you're pressurized pushing it out forward. So when it gets lit, it's literally shooting an actual fucking, what's it called? Flaming material out versus just a fireball.
Dwight Poverty says, like saying a taser uses electricity.
It's a little different. Because not all tasers do. Yeah, you didn't know that, did you? Yeah. There's tasers without electricity, bro. Well, I guess technically it's not electricity that is getting sent out.
Exactly, it's different.
Not really. You're using the electricity of your body itself. But you're paralyzed and can't move. And it cinches you up. Theoretically, taser.
S Corgis and Coin says, no more fireball.
Oh, yeah, no more fireball? Like alcohol fireball, or like, farts getting lit on fire, fireball, the candy fireball, the sun,
Thank you for the follow, a hobo who begs on Kick.
Oh, thank you. I do beg on Kick.
Poverty says, fireball has antifreeze in it.
I'm barely Lance, you. But yeah, who says anything about begging? I only put that in the description because people ask.
039, S Corgis and Coin says,
oh, yeah, no, I was saying.
I thought you said fireball.
Yeah, I was talking about the flamethrower. To where Elon Musk's flamethrower is not a flamethrower, it's just a torch. So it's just shooting a fireball out, pretty much, gas exploding outwards, to where, say, like propane, you lighting it on fire, versus lighting gas shooting out of the gas nozzle. So you grab the gas nozzle, lighting it on fire, and let it just shoot out. That has the fluid into it and the pressure, so when it hits, it'll actually continue burning. Jimmy's crack cords, I don't care. Jimmy crack cords, and I don't care. What up? Oh, that one's landed weird. What up? Thanks for the follow.
Hobo who begs on Kick says, you trying to get me right, Brody?
What do you mean? I said I'm not begging. I just put it in the description because people ask.
Real talk, can you PayPal me 10?
Yeah, that's after you send me 20. I got you, bro. We're doing some money laundering. Come back and spend money at that point. Once I know you're reputable, I'll start cutting down the transaction costs. But since you're new, it has to be 50-50 split. So if you want 10, it has to be 20. And from there, we can discuss it, we'll say the split later. But for the first couple transactions, it's 50-50. Can't get caught that easy. The other my 50% profit, I have to give 50% to the big guy. Alright? So I'm only going to get a quarter of it. Quarter's going to the big guy, and then give 50% back to you. So you're 10, I get my 5, big guy gets his 5. It's the only way, to work in this fucking economy anymore, You build back better, alright? So motherfucking true, but what do you expect? There's fucking Biden, dude. He just sits there and fucks up the economy. Because he's the way he's sitting there being like, what? I'm going to sit here and try to whine for my mommy? Because I know you guys hate me. Because either way, I sat there and did the most fucked up shit to the world and your kids. Because either way, I made him take a lot of vaccines just to go to school. And that's what I say. But then from there, what can I do? Now to fuck up the rest of it, dude. Let's just sit there and continue letting it goddamn go. Inflation flow. Because I'm going to sit there and continue cash to 2 nations that don't even last. Or even motherfucking matter to goddamn us. Because goddamn, we couldn't even get there for a ride in a bus. So what the fuck do we even goddamn have to do? The shit that we have to fucking do to prove that we were capping motherfucking save a hoe. Fuck that shit, bro. We need to get the fuck to shit out and motherfucking ride all our fucking shit and then motherfucker make these fools die. And from there, that should be the end. And from there, if they want to say that we fucked over and was overbearing and oppressors, then from there we'll call them straight out and pull out their little boys out of the dresser that they try to motherfucking hide, because it's the motherfucking goddamn Muslim shit that they motherfucking like to ride. Some Bazi, what I forgot what it was called, there's something fucking that, because there's plenty of soldiers that will fucking verify that. To where they heard little kids getting raped in the goddamn bunkers, because from there they'll bring them up on this goddamn US soil in Flint, or I don't know. Stumbled it. Oh shit, pretty good though. Yeah, super save my hoe. What am I supposed to do besides that? Sit there and motherfucking goddamn slash my motherfucking goddamn prices? Potter, okay, I ain't gonna let him, I ain't gonna give him Cap the same whole prices until fucking, like I said, we gotta make sure this bitch ain't fucking gold digging. Yeah, because you can make him skinny. Can't make an ugly bitch fine. Just like you can't make a woman into a dude or a dude into a man. Or a dude into a woman or whatever. You can put a lipstick on a pig, but it's not going to be fucking goddamn Jennifer, whatever, you know, fucking whatever people see as hot, which, like I said, it's sort of weird. Because women are like, we're so fucking not pickative, blah, blah. Dudes will fuck anything. Why do you think porno... Yes, but then, see, exactly. Seth Potter's just proved my point. To where a dude will fuck anything. It might not, every dude might not fuck everything. Meaning, if he's gay, he's not going to fuck, you know, every fucking dude, but he's not going to fuck any chicks at all. Just like a straight dude, he'll fuck, you know, pretty much any chick, but just no guy. You know why? Because in the end, he's still like, still a pussy. You know, a fat bitch has more options than a fat dude. But the fat dude will fuck anything. A fat woman has the opportunity to get fucked versus the fat guy has no chance of getting fucked. Unless they're in Japan and then from there it's, you know, the whole, they like sumo wrestle shit. There's always a niche, but how big is the niche? There you go. But if you look at porno, that's why it's dominated by women. Fashion, same motherfucking shit. Sex work, same fucking shit. Prostitution, the woman's oldest perfection. Not dude's oldest.
Black people be making fat chicks feel entitled.
True, true. Because they're just feeling all happy they got a white chick. I'm not saying it's not an accomplishment, I'm just saying. But there's such, you know, they're getting tired of them too. That's why they're going to passport bros. That's where they're just going to get fucked, you know, by some other nation. Boys, it's hard.
White poverty says. No, only white people doing passport brothers.
No, they're not. That's why it's passport bros. Look it up. White bitches are starting to do it to Africa too. In Jamaica, to where they're pretty much passport bitches or something. But then from there, it's having less good results. Because the people they're trying to hook up with don't appreciate them. It's the other way. Oh, yeah.
White poverty says. Cause not calls.
So from there, fucking, they'll go and pretty much be like, yeah, let's go over here and party. Well, when they're doing that, all these fucking say local fucking people are getting pissed because then from there, the women that are doing it pretty much go in there and try to act like a fucking boss and pretty much start buying everything. Pretty much trying to buy dick, everything else. And then pretty much have no respect to anything else for like the culture or anything else like that. Dudes will do that to an extent, but usually they'll be like, fuck it, we're going back to America, we're going to get you away from your family so I can control you. At least that's what they think, but, you know. And then they're like, oh, America? Yes, let's go to America. Those other bitches are pretty much just going over there fucking these random fucking dudes and then pretty much flying back to where it's like, you're not even going over there to try to marry him, you're just going over the hookup. And then you bitch about you got herpes because you're going around paying all these fucking people in other countries and fucking them without condoms. That's your fucking fault. Page. Boys in the hood, it might be hard, but either way, they'll sit there and destroy your car. Especially when it comes to this, because either way, they'll straight shoot and not miss. Because motherfucker, these fools ain't no motherfucking Starship Troopers. They'll hit that shit dead in motherfucking your Cooper. No, that's Thailand, or that's the fucking Bangkok, Thailand. But usually when they're talking passport bros, it's usually fucking Japan. Or Philippines. The only person I've really seen that's went over there, and it wasn't to get pretty much, and it was pretty much to hook up with a lady boy, and that was pretty much, you know, with streamers. Literally to where they were doing it just for laughs. But then from there, fucking, there, I wouldn't doubt it, but I'm just saying, like, the going over to just get laid, yes, to go over and actually get married, which is, that's the point of passport bros. It's not just to go get pussy. It's to find a wife. That's literally what that was, what it means. Because the Western women itself have become cunts. So pretty much Western men want more fucking, you know, classical women, which pretty much, you know, are in the Asian family because they pretty much, you know, still listen to their man and everything else. So if you go and marry a fucking trap, you're still marrying a guy to where you're still going to pretty much not be, they're not going to be submissive to an extent as a woman would be. Alright. Tom McDonald does make some good music, but he is dating one of the fucking, was it the Rothschild? Fucking, yeah, I think one that's like granddaughter of fucking, you know, the oldest Rothschild or whatever, some shit. But either way, it's being in that family, or having, I don't know, it might just be the same last name, but I'm pretty sure they're still family to it. Still a little sketchy since, you know, he's known for fucked up shit. If you look at all the rich people, they're the ones trying to run the whole agenda for fucking 30-30. It was 2024 before that, 30-30 now, whatever the fuck it is. So they're talking about pretty much, you know, pretty much killing off a mass amount of us. Well, okay, how do you do that without fucking actually killing them out directly? Oh, we have a pandemic. Oh, we got all this dissonance. We got civil uproar or civil rising. All that would make it to where the country itself wouldn't be, say, it'd be less fucking, less noticeable that way. Versus if they just literally just started pulling up the houses and started pulling people out, other people are going to start recording and go viral. So with that, you pretty much have mass amount of resistance to where you start shooting anything else, anything one came up pretty much to your forks. And you pretty much thinking, oh, these fuckers gonna take me when. Versus if it's, oh yeah, these people are, you know, criminals, say June 6th shit.
Tom McDonald is an android now.
No. I think he's just a puppet, like I said. Like I said, I'm not saying like he's a puppet as in like, as an actual like puppet. I'm saying that he's pretty much getting used. To where they're probably pushing him towards this way. So is it a political statement kind of shit. Because to continue on over and over and over and over and over and continue making good songs, that's a hard thing to do. Unless you have it sort of planned out already, like how with any of these motherfuckers, so they're like, yeah, I know this is going to be big. Like, yeah, because it's already in the plan. See something from there, they can, like I said, he is speaking a lot of like truth, but like I said, how getting pushed to go political, I think. Yes, it would make a lot of your fucking views though, but like I said, $20 is $20. It was dirty money. What can you say? No motherfucking sit here and watch it get fucking filleted from the goddamn fucking up and goddamn snitching. That's what happens when you start to be bitching. New World Order will take you out. No motherfucking goddamn resistance, especially in the clout of motherfucking sphere. They'll go and tell those motherfuckers over here, there, anywhere to shut the fuck up and shut them down. Because then from there, their message is going to fuck us up and it's going to go around and spread like a fucking goddamn virus. Because either way, it's about time for you to say it's back to Osiris in the motherfucking Egyptian days of how they moved the motherfucking temples and created them, okay? It's all about the old tech that we have lost. Because either way, that's how they know they can be a boss. They have half that shit motherfucking goddamn hidden. You know why? Let's see this in a little bit of light. From the 1900s to the fucking 40s, we jumped all the way to the goddamn jet. But now we can't even figure out any more tech besides the propulsion that we learned from that. Somehow now we can't even get fucking anywhere. What's up with that? And from there, it's sort of fucking weird. We haven't made any kind of new propulsion since the 40s. That's a little weird. So let's just think this out. Within 40 years, we jumped from horse and buggy to pretty much making the rocket. But then from there, somehow we just got stopped. Stopped. And then from there, we had to go. And we still haven't figured out no other fucking way, bro. I guess we make a plasma engine, but that's not really that good until you get into space, and then from there, you're gonna sit there and continue propulsion until that motherfucker should be forcing, you know, shit like a bass speaker, but it's in zero grav. It'll fly it around until it motherfucking goes and stops. But then from there, you gotta have another one in the front to counteract your motherfucking ass from coming in too fucking fast, because you gotta have it to where it pulses you slowly back to stop. Each time you do it, it'll motherfucking rock the ship because it's about to jump, just like a heavy bass that has some fun sounds. But no, plasma speaker pretty much is just a plasma engine is just a plasma speaker pretty much. It's just using electricity to jump from one point to another. But since it's going in pulses, it'll sit there and speed up fucking the spaceship, essentially fucking light speed. Because there's no resistance in space, it's going to continue slowly adding one thump. So there's no friction to slow that shit down. So each one is literally going to get faster and faster and faster and faster. But it takes forever to get up there. And like I said, you have to stop at a certain point and have your engines facing the other way to slow down. So it's not really effective engine. And it's pretty much only been tested in like a fucking little box. Theoretically it'd work. In small tests it will work. We've never tested it into a giant fucking environment, so who knows if it even works. But besides that, we haven't really made shit for propulsion. Because technically props have always been since the 40s. Oh, the drones and shit. Well, that's just a prop motor and fucking drone. So from there, it's weird about that. But then from there, let's say the 40s. In the 40s during the war, the motherfucking Germans were 25 years advanced. But then from there, we can't even advance.
While your homie's passed out. When he wakes up, asks WTF that was about. Excuse me, I had to pee, you see, and honestly you was sleeping perfectly and the toilet so far.
So you should end it with so far. But since you're all wet, hopefully it doesn't scar your mind mentally. Because then from there you had to see, I'm paraplegic, I couldn't get up, G. So I was pointing my dick directly at you and let it spray. Because I kept trying to wake your ass, but you were unconscious anyway. Figured pour a little water might wake you up. That might have saved your life. You were motherfucking high as fucking set to die. Because you took a hit of fentanyl and crashed inside my motherfucking living room on my goddamn couch. I'm about to motherfucking show your bitch ass out my motherfucking door. Because your bitch ass just pissed on my fucking floor and my motherfucking goddamn sofa. Because either way, I'm about to show you how to choke you from a motherfucking sitting position. Just to show you little bitch ass how to sit, listen. There you go. So I'm showing you that. It wasn't what you sort of wanted, but it was modified off it. That's funny, it was Ben Shapiro shit though. I think pretty, like, he was pretty much saying it too. That fucking Tom McDonald pretty much, you know, wrote basically it. He was pretty much just like, well, I want to say this kind of shit. And he's like, well, okay. And then from there, like, sort of rewrites it. So I guess it was the theory behind Ben, but Tom's the fucking raps. Because he's like, I want to say this. And he's like, no, we can't say that. So, like, tried to censor him a bit. But yeah, it was funny. He's like, yeah, go by MC Dreidel now. I was like, that's pretty good for a Jew. Surprised the Jew hasn't came up with that name yet. What's your rap name? Dreidel, homie. Ladle? Nah, Dreidel, homie. I spin it like a top. Isn't a dreidel top? Nigga, it's totally different. A top is just a Western stolen version of it, alright? Well, those Mexican ones are just blown out and stubby. You're sad because you want to learn the facts, because then from there you're getting taught the motherfucking crap that they're trying to goddamn fucking brainwash you with. Because if I say enough shit, it becomes the truth. And then from there you better hope that I don't do to you what I motherfucking believe, that this shit will happen, G. Why is that? Because they talk about it every motherfucking time, especially at the World Davos, goddamn, they motherfucking slam. Those motherfuckers talk about a lot of goddamn shit they're gonna try to pull. They're just some rich assholes that sit there and dictate other people's lives that they can't understand. They fucking don't. So those motherfuckers need to learn how to keep their shit to their own selves and fucking concerned for getting absurd on it. See? If I say race in the story, no, see, that's where you fucked up. See, that's where you're dumb. That's what the leftists want, so they'll side. Alright, motherfucker, let me just try to go, because either way, fuck, I'm just gonna sit here and try to speed it up, bro. I'm gonna sit here and go goddamn fast and sick. Either way, fuck, I'm just gonna sit here and act like I'm lit, because I'm about to roll up another fucking J. Because, man, I do have blunts, but hey, what can I say? I don't want to save those motherfuckers for better weed, so I'm gonna roll up with fucking shitty joint G's, and they're still gonna be fatty. But either way, you better not say that's motherfucking crappy. Because either way, I don't give a shit. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and spit some motherfucking shit that I can't even know what's gonna come up, but fuck it, bro. Let's just sit here and try to motherfucking connect it, because then we're gonna be respecting it. Just when I do it goddamn well, because either way, fuck it, hell. Who knows what I'm about to do when it comes to that? Fuck, I'm just gonna sit here and try to spit something crazy and somewhat hard. But either way, fuck, I'm gonna leave it a bar. But I don't give a fuck what you even try. You fuck. At least don't end up bringing me into it, guy. Don't show that. I'm gonna figure out what I can do. Step on up. I'm pretty retarded, but ooh, motherfucker, I can't do at least what I can. Then from there, I'm gonna say, God damn, man, I can't even read and I can't fucking write. Very good. So what the fuck's your excuse tonight? So what I gotta do besides this, I'm just gonna sit here and spit. Because either way, I'm just gonna sit here and quit. My motherfucker gonna motherfucking play. Because either way, fuck, I'm gonna sit here and say, I'm a pussy, I can't even do. Because either way, fuck it, learn it, dude. So motherfucking try, just never too long in mind. I don't know. Funny with the election shit coming up to where last time they were saying it, they were like, ID laws are racist. They were saying colored people can't get it. And pretty much they were alluding to black people. Being like, African Americans can't get it. Blah, blah. This time they're doing something completely different. They're not saying black people this time. They're like, oh, well, our Spanish population, it's hard for them to get. So essentially, they're saying that now Mexicans are too stupid, don't have IDs. But that's not what they're meaning. They're meaning that they're fucking, all these illegals are coming in, and then from there, they wouldn't have to have that to vote. Because they already came out saying, yeah, I need more people to increase the fucking numbers in my district. She meant by that, said, yeah, I'm going to count them on the census. And from there, how many people are on each census, then from there it makes it to where that fucking shit area now has more fucking delegates to where, they'll have more say in it. Yeah, they're not technically voting in it, but they're fucking with the voting integrity. Let's put it that way. Let alone them actually cheating, but I'm just saying directly off them saying, yeah, we want more of these fucking illegals in our fucking town or our fucking area. We're sanctuary cities. Oh, so you could count them on the census and increase the fucking shit. So it'll pretty much make it to where even if they don't, like I said, it's still going to fuck with it. But we all know that's a lie. Hopefully you don't believe my motherfucking talk. Go look up the motherfucking Project Mock, you motherfucking bird. I mean, CIA or FBI records. You heard this from motherfucking goddamn plenty of people. That shit is made and set up to motherfucking pretty people, huh?
Hi, just wondering, could I get your email? For business collaboration, affiliate program.
I'll give you my throwaway one, I guess. We'll see what you're talking about, but it's not going to be my actual one, but I got plenty of emails, so. We'll see what you're soliciting.
Thank you, much appreciated.
We'll see what you're soliciting. What can you say besides that? We all know that that's more fucking what the internet's about now. It's trying to make that clout and go around and be all badass and motherfucking kick it. Nah, fuck that shit. I'm gonna be legitimate. Leave motherfucking goddamn a piece of shit and say the most fucked up shit, but hey, what can I say? Yeah, I gotta debate real quick. I gotta go find out which one I want to give. Because YouTube's kicked me off so many times, I got at least 30 of them, my guy. All because of copyright music, but I'm parrying over that shit, so I don't even care. Because it shouldn't have been executed over there. It shouldn't have been able to remove my shit. Because that's the only way I can see this shit. Yeah, this won't work. Usually go to this one quite a bit. It's one of my troll accounts, just to give you a heads up, so I told you that to begin with. Alright, what the fuck is it? Shit. Smelly butthole. Alright. Yeah, it might be smelly, but the project is whole. It is, you know, it's not pieces, it's a whole chunk. Smelly butthole. Alright. You know, if it's smelly and then in pieces, then from there it's shittier. But you know, it's whole. Like literally. But it's whole, you know, it's not in pieces, it's just crazy. But what can I say besides that? Because either way, fuck, I'm just gonna sit here and spit some crazy ass shit that I don't even care. Fuck it, let's just sit there and watch your bitch ass stare. Little dick just sits there and talks a lot of shit. From my own ass to yours, because then from there I'm going to sit there and watch my ass soar. I vibe, motherfucking ride. I'm not going to sit there and let that shit happen like fucking Puffy and trying to touch, because that motherfucker is a little bit fucking sus on it. Oh, some shit. But yeah, like I said, the music industry, the fucking movie industry, if your ass agreed to it, and then from there, fucking 2 years or fucking 7 years later come out saying, ah, he touched me. Motherfucker, you took the money. You should have said something when it happened. When it happens, what was the saying? Fucking, if you see something, say something. Not if you see something or feel something, report it 20 years later. Especially after getting royalties on whatever the hell you just have. But you know, I'm just a retard. Retards are barely past high school, what can I say? But hey, where can I fucking really produce it? So that's what I motherfucking do. I'm just a dick that motherfucking trolls a lot. But who? Yeah, that's my figure to troll, but let's see what he sends. Okay, let's see what it says. So I can't read you all this, so we'll just copy and paste what his statement is with this one viewer. So, you know, teamwork makes the streams work. I'll give him a chance. I ain't gonna follow him yet, but we'll give him a chance. Just fuck with the mesh. No, I'm not fucking with the mesh now. That's a motherfucking troll that's trying to do some shit. Especially probably trying to get into my equipment, but I don't really care because I have it double layered. Actually, I'm streaming from a virtual machine. So in turn, you couldn't even fucking get inside my motherfucking thing that's sitting there. It's actually running. Not no motherfucking goddamn clone cousin.
Renew Vogue says, "Hi, I had just emailed you regarding a business collaboration, affiliate program.
With your one viewer or follower? Was it porno affiliate? You gonna try to fucking Puffy Combs me?
Vogue says, fashion apparel. Renew Vogue says, the selling point for customers is the predict and win promotion. For the creator is the commission %. Renew Vogue says, this week's match is Arsenal FC vs FC Bayern Munich UEFA Champions League. If customers predict correctly, they will get their order fully refunded.
I have no clue what half the fucking shit you just said was. The football match, I take it? What was that? Yeah. You fucking, that's it. Football organization and shit. Look, I'm American, I don't understand. It's probably that shit that you call football, man. Or soccer, but either way, time for us to motherfucking top around. So yeah, soccer, right? American soccer.
Yeah, football match, but we feature different sports like soccer, MMA, basketball.
Yeah, but like I said, when you were saying that, like I wasn't sure what the hell you're talking about, because one, I don't watch soccer, two, the whole football thing, you know, I understand what you were saying, but especially when you start saying names, but I didn't know that shit was coming up. What I do know is that fucking our football fans versus your football fans, our football fans get their ass fucked up. What I'm saying, like soccer, European soccer fucking, yeah, but you gotta admit, European soccer fucking fans versus American football fans, both football fans, whatever. I'm pretty sure the European football fans would fuck up the American ones. I've never heard of fucking, you know, alright, here comes Dallas's fucking, you know, gangs coming out. They're like, here comes them, you know, how do they have fucking movies based on fucking, you know, how they go all crazy and beat the shit out of each other? That'd be like our gang members fighting over crack corners, being like, oh yes, yes, we're fighting over colors, but no, it's not football colors.
You are funny.
Well, I'm saying, like, stereotypes themselves are based. Like, there's always a hint of truth to them. Like I said, if you have multiple movies about that shit.
If you have any other questions, please do feel free to reply the email.
Alright.
Renew Vogue says, all the best 40-hour stream.
Yeah. Thank you. Like I said, I just talk a lot of shit, make jokes. That's what I do. And then when it says, you know, I was to say, I smoke shit, I chill, and I know shit. Shut tunnel. Hate fucking. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Alright, let's just go. Somehow we're just gonna sit here and line up each one of you, bro. I'm gonna sit here and go savagely motherfucking clean. But somehow you're just gonna see me like I'm motherfucking chilling. Write it down on a piece of paper, read it off like a villain. I ain't doing that, and that's not fucking right. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and try to show this is tight. I'm gonna go hard and let it motherfucking goddamn spit. But fuck it, let's just be somewhat goddamn quick. So let me speed up on my goddamn go, because either way, fucking, I'm just gonna sit here and show your bitch ass when you goddamn kick it. Either way, it's gonna be so much motherfucking legitimate than motherfucking my life. That shit's not very crazy and not very tight. I do what I have to do to survive, but fuck it, let's just sit here and motherfucking ride through the motherfucking times of what we do. Let's just sit here and watch all these motherfucking shit that happens to you. I do a lot of things that aren't fucking fun, but somehow that has to be motherfucking done. But is it motherfucking right? For some reason I'll have to say, it's alright. In the mental game. Others would say, or even claim, that's completely wrong. Don't let that shit fucking believe that, because it ain't gonna last long. Let's go with the motherfucking shit. You always need to look it up real quick. Shit that I motherfucking say might be real, it might be fake, I might be trolling, okay? So what does it say the motherfucking fact of the motherfucking truth? That we just know that Hollywood do to every one of their motherfucking goddamn toys. It doesn't matter if it's a girl or a boy. They'll sit there and goddamn toss them up, pass them around like it's motherfucking goddamn a motherfucking puck on the motherfucking ice. Because then from there, they're sitting there trying to fucking go through and motherfucking smoothly slide directly up inside that little boy or girl like they do, especially on the ice when they're figure skating and they're Sue. How are you trying to push it? Motherfucker, the grass might be half, but it might be a quarter. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and you're gonna say, fuck you, I'm not a hoarder. I'm gonna say, motherfucker, why do you even need that? You've never even used it or motherfucking sat on that motherfucking throne. Because either way, what do you expect? You don't know.
Thank you for the follow.
What am I supposed to do? So let's just say that I'm about to scar. Damn it, dude. So that motherfucking close to land is so clean. But that was the hardest to fucking land, G, because usually what happens is it'll bounce off my motherfucking head, reverse style, instead. Not land perfect, because either way it's about time for me to fucking show the motherfucking this I can motherfucking do. Only if I had my goddamn butterfly knife that I lost. I would have made it goddamn do some crazy ass shit. And flip it, lick, I don't know. I need to find that thing eventually. Oh, motherfucker, just sit there and go, because either way, fuck, let's just sit here and show your bitch ass we goddamn know that Hillary is a motherfucking goddamn snake. That bitch is a motherfucking one that also went in the think tank. I'm trying to motherfucking fuck Donald, because either way, he had to sit there and motherfucking funnel all the shit to the goddamn perps. And then from there, that motherfucker thought that he was gonna get hurt. But actually, it wasn't motherfucking true. They all said, oh, it's Russian disinformation, dude. And man, that motherfucker's still fighting his motherfucking battle. Now he's still sitting there in his motherfucking saddle saying, fuck you guys, I'll do what I do. Because everything I've done is illegal. And you just guys are fucking dumb and pissed off at who really gonna motherfucking try to push this onto me. I'll shut you down like a motherfucking G. Look at my goddamn mugshot. It's goddamn 3 motherfucking goddamn hundreds on motherfucking shirts. Because either way, it's about time for those motherfuckers to continue printing off and merge some through. But fuck it, let's just sit here and go. Well, let's just continue going. Her and Joe Biden were speaking at the funeral of the Grand KK leader back in the 80s. Because then from there, you guys think of, I wonder where that came from, baby. How did they get with the motherfucking Klan so good and charming that they can motherfucking tell stories saying he was very motherfucking friendly and sorry, I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird though how Hillary and fucking Bernie both gave fucking eulogies at fucking KKK's Grand Wizard's fucking funeral. Sort of weird, because, you know, they're saying the right's fucking fallen, or was with the KKK. That's sort of weird, right? Yes, I heard it back in like the, like 1 or 2 back in like the, say, after pretty much it became a Democratic fucking known, and then from there, because that's who it pretty much was to begin with, was all Democrats, and then from there split off. And then a couple, you know, just like every fucking snake, there's usually, or every group, there's usually a snake, 1 or 2. I'll play both sides. And like, they'll sit there and go and kick it with both of them, bro. Sometimes that's good, sometimes it's bad. Because then from there, I'm just going to sit there and try to show you I'm glad that we had this motherfucking goddamn ways. Fucking just to sit there and watch this shit pop up and hey, that's a good Joe Biden fucking gif. He's gotta have an ice cream in his hand.
You're the modern day Eminem.
No, I'm just sitting here trying to talk shit in freestyle, because either way, I'll show you the motherfucking definition of my style. Literally, it's description. Correct, right? It's literally the best definition of my raps.
Tutty Gamer says,
Lacking.
Do you have any thoughts on the Joe Biden regime?
Just hold on. Right. Lacking sensitivity, refinement, or intelligence. That is literally my raps. It literally describes my whole show. Lacking sensitivity, I'm a dick. I'm not refined, I don't have fucking goddamn manners, really. Well, I have manners, but just not that style of refinement. I'm not gonna hold my teeth back. And then I'm dumb shit. Literally went through pretty much retard classes my whole school year. Held back 2 years. 3 years technically, one in preschool. Right? I'm just saying, that's literally perfect saying what.
Tuesday morning brewski.
Oh, no, it's just Mountain Dew.
Love it.
No, it's just Mountain Dew. I don't have any beer right now. Actually, I do have one right there over there still. Fallen Soldier. Fallen Soldier. Fallen Soldier, the old PBR. The old white trash beer of America. Yeah. Drink after that pop, probably just. Either way, fuck it, let's just go. Fuck, I'm just gonna try to speed up and try to show that I can motherfucking do it with the motherfucking tongue. Cause I'll sit there and open your pussy and start to lick, girl. Cause either way, I'm about to watch your old bitch ass wonder where the pearls necklace is going to go. Cause either way, fuck, I'm just gonna sit here and know you're just a goddamn cunt. You're trying to use the dollar. Either way, you're just gonna sit here and holler from the goddamn plate that you're about to receive. Cause either way, fuck it, you've gotta be in the moment, and then you do, and then you find out I fucked up your credit. Boo-hoo. Because motherfucker, I'm out the door after that, because either way, I'm about to sit here and stay strapped for my motherfucking gear that I bought off your credit card just to see that who's the gold digger now, G. Because now I know the game. It's 2024, my dick is not worth this. It's a motherfucking plan. It's all these dumb bitches, man. Use the motherfucking dollar and the motherfucking credit, because either way, then from there, you just motherfucking steadily connect it G into your own motherfucking account, and then from there, you just motherfucking out, and you have everything unlocked, because that bitch is about to sit there and try to talk to the courts and to the fucking judge. But then from there, she doesn't realize the love that you've already motherfucking established with the motherfucking law, because those motherfuckers sit there and see you go through the fucking facade of motherfucking staging this shit that you motherfucking be you walking into like a crazy bitch. When you give up certain shit, what happens is that you motherfucking become as you see it property, man. But hey, let me just sit there and try to say there's shit you don't want to fucking do and prevent, okay? You're gonna pre-strike and pre-motherfucking go through just to shut down shit that should be coming through. I wonder what that could motherfucking be. Could it be about the border, G? Maybe not. Maybe it's about someone's house. About someone just running in and out. not really knowing who, but it's the same dude, just in a bigger scale. Fuck it, let's just sit there and watch this motherfucking administration bail. They're even trying to secure that motherfucking border, because either way, they're just going to try to be hoarders and keep all of these motherfucking illegals in a couple spaces. Because then from there, they can strategically be placing them motherfucking certain spots. From there, they'll fuck up the Democratic plot and motherfucking role of the delegation, bro. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they've already plainly announced in plenty of places. But who really is actually paying attention to that? Because then from there, they'll change the election. Or, oh, crap. Then from there, it would be set up and they wouldn't have to vote. But that's just the goddamn beginning, bro. Because we know those motherfuckers are goddamn cheating. Sending shit that shouldn't even be there or creeping into people's goddamn mailboxes as dead folk. Let alone those ones that have fucking hope. That motherfucking shit be motherfucking goddamn done. But then you see fucking plenty of people shoving shit into fucking massive ballots, son. To me, it's a little sketch and a little motherfucking fake. But who can say that it's not legal, okay? That's what they try. But fuck it, I'm just gonna sit here and motherfucking go through line by line and a motherfucking fact by fact. But fuck it, let's just sit here and watch your bitch ass slack. Hold on a second. Let me try to figure this out real quick and send a message. Because either I'm just going to sit here and be testing you for having guts and motherfucking patience. Because either way, we sit there and watch your bitch ass be eaten. I don't know if I can figure something to clean, but either way, fucking up and sit here and be mean directly into motherfucking you. But if you get offended, don't be taking any credit, dude. So I'm gonna sit here and goddamn show the motherfucking ways that you motherfucking go with little line by line. Let me just sit here and find this motherfucking article that's so fucking funny. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and make some motherfucking money.
Half of the Americans I see all hate America. They hate the cops doing their best to take care of us and kneel for the flag and saw the soldiers that were burying. I'm tired of the fishing and complaining while you living in America. If all you do is hate it. You think it's brave to take a stand against the nation? Real bravery is dying for the right so you can say it. Dear America, what happened to Americans? Apparently no one's aware or cares, then it's embarrassing. It's arrogance. Our greatest enemy was always slavery and terrorists, and now it's people in the country trying to burn the heritage. I can't help it, I just seem to see the world different. It ain't Republicans or liberals, it's the internet is only interested in left opinions. Cancel culture's got more power lately than the First Amendment. If you don't like it, leave. We will not defund police. We don't want no riots in our neighborhoods or in the streets. We respect freedom of speech. We protect what we believe. We don't want nobody dead, so please.
Our motherfuckers to see and climb the motherfucking shit that we can't even sign up for in the motherfucking labs. Because either way, I'm gonna sit here and be so fucking glad when the goddamn country starts to fall. You know what's gonna happen, y'all? We're gonna motherfucking take it back to the motherfucking factories of the ways we call the motherfucking goddamn distractory. Manufacturing. We'll take it back and then bring manufacturing to back to the top. Because then from there, we'll sit there and motherfucking drop.
I can
motherfucker, let's get to go. I don't even know what I'm about to even motherfucking show. I'm about to be motherfucking goddamn careful because I don't want to get motherfucking. Oh, goddamn it, I hate when I do that shit. I don't have to force too much. I'm not gonna just sit here and try to go, because either way, I'm just trying to find this fucking article that's funny as shit and shows the crazy shit that they can go through with, bro.
White people hate me, they say that I'm using my privilege for evil, I get it, hey. Black people hate me, they say that I'm racist, my feelings don't match with their message. Whoa, feminists hate me because I believe that their movement is angry and sexist.
Right, I'll fucking tell you. Find a color where fucking, I guess they're, selling paint now from Mexico. Towards between 75 to 95% meth to paint. And then from there, somehow they're extracting that fucking paint from the meth and meth from the paint, which is fucking ridiculous. Some chemistry motherfuckers, some breaking fucking bad. Here's your ingredients. It's all in one. You just gotta boil it off. So fucking rid of shit. And it's really alright. I spell the motherfucking truth and I motherfucking pull the motherfucking ways in the motherfucking roof. And you say, we'll sit here and goddamn play the motherfucking goddamn hate carpet, yay. That's all you're gonna motherfucking goddamn try. I'm gonna sit here and motherfucking slide into your girl's motherfucking DMs and be smooth. I ain't gonna try to motherfucking goddamn be rude crew that I could hit it. Cause she ain't motherfucking goddamn proved in that way. Either way, you could slay. Shit like that, but we're gonna do step on up and I'm gonna show you that I can prove to any inch or any group that you can do some shit. But I ain't one motherfucking humble, motherfucker, let's just sit here and motherfucking way under why be humble. Do what I have to do when it goddamn sliding. Cause either way, fucking be riding. Alright, where the fuck is that? Going to motherfucking goddamn motherfucking goddamn. Cause you just fucking suck a lot of dick to you. Dick, spotted dick. And if it's not spotted dick, you will not eat it. Just allegedly. It's not spotted dick because, you know, he's refinement. You know, he's high class. Yeah, he fucking has pinky up when he's eating ass out. Shit. High class motherfucker. Under me, let's sit here and go. The way I'm gonna sit here and show you little bitch ass, we can motherfucking kick it. Let's just be somewhat more motherfucking sick it in my own motherfucking way. Cause either way I'm gonna step through, I don't give a shit. Hey. That's what I do when it comes to it. Sometimes it's gonna go so quick. Let's go back to the original skill of the shit that we motherfucking be real. Some shit that's fucking crazy. But then from there you can be like, fuck you, you're just lazy. Yeah, that's a little bit true, but fucking gonna get fucked by some random ass cunt, dude. And that bitch gonna have some herp. He'll be waking up in your balls be motherfucking ing. And you go to the doctor and he tells you the news. That you've been motherfucking biological warfared by another side. It's supposed to be no more chemical warfare. What a cunt. Wow, wow, wow. Mm-hmm. Let's see what this is.
I can't hide my frown, my smile is hiding from. Hi! I'm praying that the world changes soon. Can get a doobie on a plane, but there's Uzis in our schools. Every dude who touched a boob or a booty getting me too. What you expect from the kids who went to Hooters after school? We're all triggered and defensive, we're all racist and we're sexist. We all grew up watching South Park. How are we offended? Now being fat is beautiful. Name a thing that you can't do. Jumping jacks, run a mile, live past 42. Man, it used to be cool to just flip a bird to the system, and now it's trendy to be triggered and pretend you're a victim. It's my race, it's my weight, it's because I'm a Christian. I hate the internet and anyone who has an opinion. And everybody angry if you say white. Okay, fine. Pass me the brush and I'll paint my face to the shades right. Let's talk about abortion. Sorry, tell me how this works. Bacteria is life on Mars, but a heartbeat isn't life on Earth. Weird.
That's a good question.
I for one am not surprised the world declined along the way. Give trophies to children for losing. plastic. Congratulations.
Seconds ago, I said trying to think of the shit that we don't even know what I'm about to try to pull. So I'll be like sitting there showing you the shit that NASA behold motherfucking holding. Same thing with the Vatican, you'll be soaring. Dark Max come out to play. What do you think's gonna happen? These guys is gonna res or motherfucking fight. Cause it's about time for us to motherfucking slice.
Dedicated to all the DJs and dance crews. I'm motherfucking sit here and try, cause either way fuck I'm gonna sit here and thrive in the motherfucking lines of the motherfucking world. I'm talking about the internet ones, not the pearls of wisdom that come from my goddamn mouth. I'm sitting here trying to surf the route in the goddamn neck. Cause either way fuck I'm just gonna be crazy and here's tech. I'm motherfucking just sit here and spin a couple more times, and then from there we'll flip. And it shall be done, it shall be crisp. Don't believe me? We'll see this shit. That's what I'm gonna fucking goddamn do with the motherfucking shit that I can fucking show. Not killing motherfucking terror, cause either way I'm gonna sit there and fucking be so motherfucking crazy. Be so crazy. I'm gonna try to shove you in the back of my motherfucking car. Put you in the trunk and then see if I can push off the side. You know what else happened that night? Figure out what can the motherfucking shit time with through. Line me up, say I gotta try to motherfucking brag it. I just know my own fucking technology. So I'll be motherfucking bragging over motherfucking shit, right? Trying to talk shit, we know that's a lie, especially when you come up all the way up inside my motherfucking driveway, trying to run me over. And from there, you'd have to beholder 3 motherfucking goddamn people in the goddamn back. The arms already cocked back. Where we going, dog? Shit, we gonna go to Planet Snooper where the bitches is blue, man. Snooper? Man, why Snoopy Dogg always get to fly? I'm the flyest motherfucker in here, though. Hey, you a shooter, man. No, I'm the shooter. I say we just get the fuck up out of here. Y'all ready? Let's go.
So you're not looking.
20 albums that charted in the Billboard Top Album chart. 4 debuts in the top 5 of the top 200 list. The most top 10 albums on the rap chart in history. 1 platinum, 2 gold, film credit, television, an underground sensation that has worked with industry elites such as Eminem, Tupac, Kendrick Lamar, Corey Taylor, Serge Tankian, and Jonathan Davis. All independently without aid of a major music label. Now, as impressive as that is, Mr. Nine, I'm here to find out what inside of you makes you tick. What is so special about you? Now you can make this easy and tell me, or my experiments can continue. I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever, man. As you know, all of our attempts to extract and duplicate your skill have failed. But one subject does show promise. Let's take this again, shall we? Looked in the mirror like damn. I ain't gotta use a filter on the gram, ain't no glare. And my new hit straight slam. They still tryna hate on who I am. They think I'm seeing Dr. Sabah. Dr. Sabah. They think I'm seeing Dr. Sabah. Seeing Dr. Sabah. Anti-aging fans be praising gems we making. Tell them I got a variety. But then again, I never needed fucking notoriety. From a simple stupid society. Said I'm losing it, why would you lie to me? When you really admire me. With the rhythm inside of me, fiery, I agree. Now put that in your diary. Taking me to got your group decaying. Amputations. Dealing with chopping the pop when you're through the land. Cancellations. Fully inside a clinic where they used to land. Cancer patients. I'm playing my music and here comes the Super Saiyan. Transformation. Oh, I'm stalking shit. Got me in a rage like Broly. Cop stalking scripts. Want me in a case like Foley. So not walking with. But stocking hits. When I'm dropping splits. Never seen an age like oldies. Forever. Many say you'll never find a better. Independently doing shit that was never. Beating rappers like my favorite for shut up. And I'm like, ooh. That is when I get to chewing them like I be doing them like, ooh. I am the killer to ruin a life, I'm pursuing them quite true. How you be thinking that you in the right when you viewing them like, boom. I'm ruling tonight. If you feeling like, boy, you know this flow pops. Black up you unless you wanna throw shots. When I do this shit where you know folks fuck. Like my career in my mug is receiving Botox. I swear I'm on a vengeance thug and I injured him sudden. I hanged him in a symbol in blood and a singe of covering. I'm ending them, rekindling nothing. Sending them fussing cause my shit got the Benjamin Button, bitch. Looked in the mirror like blam. I ain't gotta use a filter on the gram, ain't no gram. And my new hit straight slam. They still tryna hate on who I am. They think I'm seeing Dr. Sabah. Dr. Sabah. They think I'm seeing Dr. Sabah. Seeing Dr. Sabah. Anti-aging fans be praising gems we making. The order the wiser is full like a geyser. And call you a liar, don't really got time for this. So I say vice. They told me the sky's the limit with his footprints in the moon. Pour turn the gas up in this room. Feel like the match up in the boom. Bada boom, bada bing. I assume I came, I assume I think. They keep you up at night, skin to shine a light. Move, I don't see anything in the dreams. Sound sleeping on me. That's the reason, homie. After teaching something, you don't really wanna mess with me. I'm blessed to be the dopest kid to ever be. Ain't nobody really wanna mess with the kid with a step into all the haters like, praying to God that they follow, but pop up and hit him with that. Dang it, just murdered another track. So me sounded just like, how was a 13-year-old finna kill another track? Another track that's so amazing, man. It's so amazing. How I did it, I don't know, but lately I've been super fire. Losing the way of the pages, but feeling so ages like, who's that guy? Man, I don't know. Pull out the pen like I'm finna explode. Get it? Never mind. I should not sip my anger, releasing it, watching it go down, 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 down. I am the reason for singing this shit. Drown, 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 drown. All of this killing is stressing me. Out, 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 out. I'm out, out, out. I'm bout, bout, bout. Bound to make it in the game. How could you tell me that I'm incredible? I'm highly professional. I do what you can, so I'm finna let it go. I do it ethical. I do it impeccable. I am perceptible. Split apart like a decimal. I split ineffable, yeah. You got a curious case of envy. Beating my veins, I'm feeling it in me. Keeping it strange, I couldn't not with thee. Nina who murder everything and everyone who in his path. But your highness eternally passing the ball of a murdering. Who did they fast enough and fast enough to step to him and then he looked in the mirror like blam. I ain't gotta use a filter on the gram, ain't no gram. And my new hit straight slam. They still tryna hate on who I am. They think I'm seeing Dr. Sabah. Dr. Sabah. They think I'm seeing Dr. Sabah. Seeing Dr. Sabah. when I bust her clothes, they wanna just go whatever, but for sure they wanna cut, explode, I'm alone, cause the floor is so dope, they wanna, 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 so heroin, so cocaine, so ketamine, so magazine, so ecstasy, so kerosene, so morphine, so dope, they wanna have sex, so dope, they wanna. She said, I heard that you was packing, I'm a fan of your rapping, I'm feeling action, where you ready from? Cape Town? I said, yeah, bitch, and I was born in London, so I'm thinking about fucking you with the carpets and some cake now. How do we get so stereotypical? Fairly so seminal now, blowing to the pinnacle. I see you got some friends who just looking to get it from the medic, so I'm about to pivot on them in the make round. Want a piece of the piece from the east, complete in the sheets, release peace, got a man down. Your boy just never could compete with us, please, better believe we're skeeting. I wipe yourself, I put a share wild. Me and Nina run deeper than receivers, I beat up on the beaver, now she wanna feed the meter. Speakers, mama tweeters from Europe into Medina, leave us pleasing all your nieces screaming, taking to your leader. I'm train spotting the vein, rocking the lane, off and cane, dropping serious game, all on your brain, hopping back a million bricks, and I'm pretty sure that you missed the one that hits you on the click, click, drop. I'll be the main option. Blowing this letter just for the luck, and I'm fucking the kitty up with the angel just in my nuts. Trophy loving, cupping and dumping is such a mess that it's troublesome to give up when the last is so dope they wanna, 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 so heroin, so cocaine, so ketamine, so magazine, so ecstasy, so kerosene, so morphine, so dope they wanna have sex, so dope they wanna. She was screaming when she saw my wiener. She told me she ready for anything. I'm talking anything. I stuck in the bed and dolls and breaking walls like I was Katrina. Don't even know me, but she know my flow was OG. She told me she liked to play with the pussy when she get lonely. Home with your father's only right there instead of a Sony. You claiming the pussy, but don't tell me, baby, you show me. She asked if I'm coming out with the mask in my entrance. Seen her in the second, was spitting like every sentence. She was there for repentance, but since I was the infant, I'm damaging the vagina, but mind you, I'm filled with vengeance. Anyone ever never they only cause I rap this shit. I really don't care whatever it takes to come up on the match. I should have been the one that's on the run for busting again, but this is way more fun to get up in these motherfucking actresses. In bikinis, sucking on my zucchini. She told me she wanted me while sipping apple martinis. Fuck it if I'm a meanie, she probably would never do me. Shit, I could play any minis for Sonic if I'm a weenie. And never singing my never breaking the stage. They posted the banner, I can tell her from to a hoe. Knowing they only wanted me in the presence to get the feeling, get it with you, we get you as well. So dope they wanna, 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 so heroin, so cocaine, so ketamine, so magazine, so ecstasy, so kerosene, so morphine, so dope they wanna have sex, so dope they wanna.
You know I've been the type to not go all in on hoes I've been around, but the flow I spit, it's hoes all in this zone that I won't talk shit, but oh my damn, they wrong in these men calling in, they wonder if I'm a kid with a little dick that got no common sense, with no college in they position is probably something insignificant. If you think I'm a bitch, cause I probably used to give you pick, and they've been hollering, hope I acknowledge it, cause I've been methodically dropping the common knowledge that I don't get down like that. Now they be hounding the bitch, I'll probably get with a trick or a treat with they dog, and they all gon' bark like that. Killing the game, killing the game, killing the game, so he feeling me. He wanna bang, I wanna wait, so he get at me. He wanna say shit that make me think he gon' rain. Me if I don't say, cause I got that sickening style that built me a crowd of men and women feeling me now, and it's freaking me out, cause I'm just here to figure it out, and what this is about, but I'ma say it's getting so wild that it's tripping me out, cause I'm like here to kill the morale, just kill all these sounds, but lately when I spit to a crowd, these men just reach out and they tell me that they women is down, they getting aroused, and they be trying to give me a child with a chin and a smile, they say they wanna
Strange music. You said you'd never ever break. I'm feeling that Bulu gonna give me a billion. Inshallah, running back, Lord willing. I'ma be off on the island chilling. I came a long way from Doe Dillon, and I still run with a 5-6 feeling. We live life like it ain't no ceilings. Never been a limit to the nigga be killing. I feel like breakdancing, cause I got every bitch in the place straight glancing. While they next to, they love her looking at me hate dancing. But I'm always with niggas just like a fake cleanse. How I'm feeling is people keep using identical syllables. Switching up a little bit, I'm feeling that often this matter's the only one fillable. To the masses, perhaps with the people not needing variety since the umbilical. Don't hate the middle, so I'm just a rapper that happens to kill a bro. When I be grabbing the camera, so killable. Did it on purpose. Slipped up in the building, make them nervous. Gotta cuff your bitch cause she lurking. Spilling all these drinks that I purchased. Yeah, something real strange. When I look around, I see real things. If you maggot, I should feel this. Cause this is how I'm feeling. 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 Yeah, Snowy, yo, we the one all of these bitches be talking about. Yeah. First they be throwing them shots and then they wanna talk it out. Yeah. Hold on, bitch, let me find out you ain't no fat. Yeah. And I'm still this cool with the bars trying to give me the backtrack. Cause you know I still rap when I get that back. And then I'll go sing, then I come right back. And I let that stack and the bell go ding and a bitch get slapped. And I know it's gon' sting when your hoes hear that. It ain't mumble rap if you hear me clear. Yeah, rap better than you boys and you getting weird. Because I hit a little melody, I know you hear me with your dumb ass. Only smart people feel me cause I've been out here killing the rap. It's just that I be looking up to comical hits. And you bitches that been rapping fast. Garbage is fuck, I'm a whole different animal. Lately these bitches be jocking me hard. Hear it all in their songs so I shook them again. But when they ask them I still going off on you, bitch, I'm a monster, don't never forget. Ho. Did it on purpose. Stuffed up in the building, make them nervous. Gotta cuff your bitch cause she lurking. Spilling all these drinks that I purchased. Yeah, something real strange. When I look around, I see real things. If you maggot, I should feel this. Cause this is how I'm feeling. 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 Strange music. how you bitches tend. And you wonder why I stay away with a back full of knives and a mind so twisted. That's why I'm center of the mix, center of attention. So many levels to my mind's invention. Inquisitive mind always asks a question. Shoot them all down, that'll release attention. Dark, sarcastic, and pretending. Telling in the vibe when we try to befriend them. See it in the rise with the money we're spending. Call me your labels because you know we're contending. Avenging the essence of aggression. Too damn dumb, can't learn the lesson. All still broke, no sign of affection. Heavily medicated, I got to mention. Dog backwards, that's my infection. Double-headed axe, that's my protection. Straight to the blood, bring resurrection. Believe and expected, the unexpected. Walk right up in the room like fuck everybody but me. Everybody but me. Looking like it's all good, but fuck everybody but me. Everybody but me. And I really wish a nigga would say fuck everybody but me. Everybody but me. And you could be just like me. Say fuck everybody. Everybody but me. Everybody but me. Everybody but me. Feeling good. Everybody but me. Say fuck everybody. Okay. KCMO, born and raised if you ain't get the memo. Slipping in my city is a NO. We put down the demo, then go stuffing them hoes in the limo. Cause they say they serve a more job than Jay Leno. But they see him walk through the doors. Winners, haters mugging us because they hoes. Grinners, sinners better simmer when thinking they wanna chin us. Better remember it ain't nothing but rogue in us. Stepping out with technique and yes sir, weather remains whether she came. Next thing you know, man, they go on everything, everything. When this playing, she saying this my shit. That's why they be waiting in line to kiss my grit. I'm for true pretty dudes, I'm not selfish. But you may lose if I can help it. Step into this pyramid groove, wearing the opposite of blue suede shoes. Elvis. Walk right up in the room It's all good, but fuck everybody but me. Everybody but me. And I really wish a nigga would say fuck everybody but me. Everybody but me. And you could be just like me. Say fuck everybody. Everybody but me. Everybody but me. Everybody but me. Finna go. Everybody but me. Everybody but me. About to go. Everybody but me. Everybody but me. Finna go. Everybody but me. Say fuck everybody. Okay. We drinking. Why you wonder why your woman winking? Trip with us, you're headed for extinction. We just bringing drinks in to buy the bar that everybody drinking. People looking salty, must be smoking Jesse Pinkman. Everybody put me, looking broken dusty. That's how your lady look at me, that's why she wanna cuff me. I'm gonna shine, never rusty. Every year I come back with another one, they never gonna hush me. She wanna get close to touch a strange gem. She say you don't remember me cause I just became slim. Oh yeah. That's right, I know you from so-and-so, what's her name now? They know that Technina's always coming hotter than Hell's Pit. And I'm steady drinking like I'm a Celtic. While they tripping with me, cause now I'm dipping with she. And I'm gonna get what she need, pelvis. Walk right up in the room like fuck everybody but me.